Oh my giddy aunt. Mr. Rebex, good morning. Chief, how you doing? Welcome in. Jeez. Sorry about that. Good to see you. Good to hear. Good to hear. Dear. My own stupidity. What's new? In a rush, I wasn't thinking, and switched the machine on to warm it up, and then thought, oh, the tray looks quite full. And, you know, I don't know, different machines, but the tray at the bottom that kind of catches all the water and stuff, and the stuff that gets expelled from the machine. Oh, I better empty that. Pulled that out. Obviously, as it's warming up, it's dripping water internally into the tray. So then that dripped into the tool tray, which had water in it. I then slopped the tray, which was very full, moving it to then emptying it, and had to dry out, switch the machine off, dry out underneath again, wipe the tray down because I made one hell of a mess, put it all back. Anyway, wipe the tools that were in the tool tray off because they were all wet. What we got there? We got coffee. Cheers. Your holiday was fun. Oh yes, where did you go to? I can't remember now. When was that? That was lots a week ago, wasn't it? Crikey. Is it really a week? You know, dear. Oh yes, I think so. There's something in the cup. Oh, turkey, yes. Oh yeah, I bet that must have been scorcho. Crikey. Very nice. I've only been briefly to Turkey as a youngster, and then we've transited into Istanbul flying, but we keep meaning to go for holiday there, because I think it's one of those countries that has a lot of history, a lot of beauty, and obviously a lot of culture as well. Great food and yeah, that sort of stuff. Seen it on TV many times, but never kind of ventured. Burgers, £6. Yeah. Try to put you off a reason, I guess. I don't know. I'm glad you had a good time. A change, isn't it? Change of scene. Where are we flying today? Oh, I don't know. I've kind of lost the will. My plans have changed about 5 times this morning.
Oh wait, this was not that button.
Mr. Utaplex, 70. Yeah. My brain is so fogged this morning. I don't even comprehend numbers. But thank you so much, dude. All the way from the distant shores of Norway. Oh yeah. We've ended up in South Africa. I've got things I've planned in Peru, Brazil, Japan, the Alps, America, Alaska. I plotted out a nice route actually, following the Yukon River in Alaska, which we do sometimes. The trouble is, and I've said this before, I'm such a, when it comes to live weather, I don't know, I've just got it in my brain this time. Must fly live weather all the time. And half the stuff I plan is always in the dark. At this time in the morning. Anyway, I need to get over myself. But so I've been gathering lots of I don't. Well, yes and no. I haven't, but I've been dabbling with VFR stuff. Avoiding controllers and just doing Unicom or whatever. I've actually done 3 or 4 flights VFR on VATSIM now. I know. Who'd have thought? We will. I get very. Are you a VATSIM person, Chief? I have so many questions. I never seem to find the answer. Well, I think I find the answer, then I don't find the answer. Weird that, huh? Oh, you're on Xbox. Ah. Yes. I was thinking about that this morning, actually. Obviously, I don't know if people saw it. Obviously, there was the Eclipse that was available, well, in many, many places, but obviously a 90%er in the UK. We didn't actually see it because we couldn't get hold of any glasses because they were just like, well, largely unavailable unless you were in the right place at the right time. I wanted to spend 20 quid on them. However, and this thing blows my mind. I did watch it in Flight Sim, and it was quite literally. It was how you stared at it. Never a good idea, my dude. Well, I hope. Yeah. Look. Hands up. I don't know why. I don't know why. As a kid, I had a fascination with the sun. I had a telescope and I had all the correct lenses and stuff to be able to, in theory, look at it or project it and whatever. But as a kid, I don't know. I had this thing where I felt it gave me some weird, I don't know, ancient sun worshipping cult inside me or something. That I used to stare at the sun briefly. I'd like stare at it. It was just like, and until I couldn't see. I don't know. Stupid. Like, thankfully, I'm not blind, but I'm sure it hasn't done my eyes much good. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. So I try not to look at the sun these days directly. Anyway, yeah. I mean, I watched it in Flight Sim, and it was. I mean, I jittered around a few different places, and I ended up just watching it down at Land's End, spawned in, and it was mind-blowingly accurate, incredible. I mean, it's just how, why, and where, and whatever. You should say, well, it's not too difficult. Perhaps it is. I don't know. So I kind of saw it virtually. We couldn't see it from here anyway because trees and whatever, and we forgot. To be quite honest, we kind of forgot about it. Stupid, huh? Since I'm a space astronomy, blah blah blah. Anyway, but yeah, I hope you were safe and you stayed safe. I was throwing some flying yesterday, playing a game called Dirty Business. So, some island deliveries. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Such as using keyboard. Oh god. Sorry, you mock my flying. Wow. Mocks my flying and he flies dodgy stuff around using the keyboard. Jeez. You Norwegians, eh? I haven't got anything bad yet, but he must have the Eclipse. You've good eyes. Well, my eyes are largely shagged at my age anyway, but look, I've worked in IT since I was a... Look, I've been staring at computers since I was a nipper. But I've worked in IT all my life, so my eyes are largely fecked anyway, but... well, I haven't got anything bad yet, but even if I stare at the Eclipse, my vision won't do me bad. You've good eyes. Well, yeah, look, it is not a given that if you look at the sun, you will go instantly blind. But your eyes cannot filter out of that light. So and it's not the visible stuff that's going to do the damage. It's all the other stuff you can't really see that's going to do the damage, isn't it? But you know, never look at the sun through anything like binoculars, telescopes, or anything, unless you've got protection or the right lenses and stuff, because then you will quite largely pooch yourself quite quickly, I think. It'd be like just holding a bit of glass up and setting fire to a tissue on the ground or something. So something. Yeah, look. For good or bad, since we haven't seen a cloud in most of the UK for like 4 months, it was. You get pretty good odds last night of being able to see it in most of the UK, apart from Scotland and stuff, because we haven't seen a cloud for like, well, this decade, I think it was like. Well, I might. It's a tricky one. I like this weather. I lived in South Africa, hence why we're flying in South Africa today. Whereas Foxtrot Alpha Delta X-ray. Foxtrot Alpha Delta X-ray. If I have my wits about me, I'll put a route in. Actually, should be able to type in. Will that? Does that give you? There you go. Look at that. I will put multiplayer is on. Multiplayer is on. We might actually get flying. By the time I actually get flying, I probably could have flown in Peru because it would have been light by then. What will we be doing? FedEx, FARs. These are all. I get farts, not farts. FARs, FARF. These are all freewares. I mean, slowly. I'll show you my little nav map in a minute. Slowly grabbing and trying out loads of freewares from flightsim.to. Because I do like flying. Do like checking out people's amazing work. This may or may not be correct. Well, that won't be, because that's not how you spell route, is it? That's kind of the loose plan today. Oh, it's... Look, you see... Look at the image of that aircraft, okay? Well, that is our lawn. That is quite literally our lawn. Imagine that grass as opposed to dirt. I mean, the big issue is fires. I mean, there's... If you probably wouldn't see it on the news unless you're in the UK. We had a massive fire here. There was a van caught fire on the A31, which is kind of the main south arterial route from, well, west of here to going east onto the M27. And that's been closed since Sunday night because a van caught fire and stopped on the road. Yeah, 5 miles from here, or 10 miles from here, whatever. And then a huge area of the New Forest has just been char grilled, sadly. And the road's still not open because they've got to repair that. The fire, I think, is mostly under control, but there's been quite a few, should we say, firemen putting it out. I presume it's in Africa. Hold on a second. Perhaps it doesn't exist without this freeware. I don't know. Let me give you some coordinates. Can I give you some coordinates? I don't know. Where's info? Overview. There we go. It may or may not be at that location. And it's Foxtrot Alpha Delta X-ray. It's about 20 miles northeast of Cape Town. Should I show you a map? Would a map help? It's there. It's there. So that's kind of what we're planning on doing today. Is this kind of this little schlop around along the coast. And these are all freewares. FedEx, FARS, FARF, FAHO, FACF, FAPA, and FAIL. All freewares. You can get them all from flightsim.to. I would give you the links, but I really haven't got the. I've been slowly. You can see these are all freewares I've been gathering as well. These are all freewares. I mean, that's a Sobo, but these are all freewares I've been gathering. But yeah, I've been accruing freewares like they're going out of fashion. Look at my UK map now. Look at that lot. Oh yeah, the green ones are a Sobo, but the rest are all freewares of the. And I've been color coding my things. These are all soft fields, uncontrolled and controlled, as they would appear in little nav map with the colorings. Got a couple in Norway. You would want to go there. I don't know. Lots of France. I haven't got the money. I've got a whole route around France now. Obviously got a shit ton in Canada. Quite a lot in the middle states we're getting together. Where are we? I haven't got the Alaskan ones in here. I haven't gathered them yet, but I've got a whole Yukon route, which is quite cool. Japan, I've got a whole shed load in there now. Australia, I'm slowly accruing loads of awesome ones there. And New Zealand, which we've done a few of those last week. But yeah, that's what we're planning on doing today. You're there in an F-18. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. And we might actually get off the ground at some point. You never know. It's very nice. It is very nice here. I must admit, I might just have a braai. We had a lovely braai yesterday. Can't pronounce my R's today for some reason. We did some ribs, chips. Oh yeah, it was delicious. And it's quite weird. I said this to the wife. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Excuse me. Excuse me. What the? What's going on here? It's a gathering. Hello? It's a caravan. Is this a private party? Yeah. They're, Hey. Hey. I said to the wife the other day, it's so weird. When I sit in the garden now, I feel like I'm in the bush in Africa. Because the grass is brown. You get that, you get that smell. FedEx, yes. You get that smell of dry grass and stuff. It's so weird. You know, your brain kind of drifts into things when you're not thinking about it. And it's like, a number of times I've been sitting there when I got back from a run or something, just kind of chill off in the garden. And it's just like, oh, you kind of drift and you're kind of like, oh no, I'm actually in my garden. I'm not in Africa somewhere. We're flying the normally aspirated command. I love this plane. I do apologise if you're getting bored of seeing the commander, but sorry for you. I'm loving it. I think it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. However, I did find out something, and it was good actually. You know, I've been saying I'd like to see the engine suffer. Well, I did a quick flight the other day. Actually on VATSIM, VFR, was no controllers out on Unicorn, and I was flying, and I was thinking, no, something doesn't seem right. So I got the tablet out and looked at the state of the engine, and it was decreasing rapidly. And I was like, what the hell has gone on? I looked at various things, looked out the window and saw a little red flag. I forgot, I can't believe it even started. I don't know how. But I forgot to take the engine covers out. And somehow it started and took, I don't know. Anyway, so the engine condition does work. Yes. I'm not on VATSIM today. No. Because there's a my brain is not in the right place to cope with oh, he's keeping an ear out. I've got coffee arriving today between 10:50 and 1:50, which is, well, starting soon. So why can't you find me? Am I on multiplayer? That's the question, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I'm on multiplayer, but I cannot guarantee. Yeah, I'm on multiplayer. I'm on the Western Europe server, possibly. Let's have a look. Online, Western Europe. So I'm definitely on multiplayer, and I'm definitely here. More than that, I can't tell you. You should better see me on the world map, if nothing else. Had some helicopter track. Oh, nice. Yes, is this all? It was the military doing some exercise again. Turns out someone got hit by a train in a tunnel. Oh shit. That's, yeah, damn, dude. We get lots of helicopters flying because we've got the hospital here, so we get lots of helis coming in and out from that. Say lots, quite a few. And they land in the field sometimes. We're always getting police choppers, I don't know, some sort of miscreants around here. But shit, dude. What was the thing we were watching the other day? It was one of these train journey things that Michael Patillo's doing. And he's travelling in Sardinia and Corsica, and he was in Corsica. And the train he was on was about to go through a tunnel, and it was a dead straight tunnel, and it was something like, I can't remember, it was something like 5 miles long. And he says because it's dead straight, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel when you go into it, because it is absolutely dead straight. And as soon as you go into it, you can see this dot of light in the distance. Obviously at night, not, but during the day, yes. So that was a train, and there was light at the end of the tunnel. But the light at the end of the tunnel wasn't a train because it was a single track. I don't know, dude. I can't explain it. Check your flight options when you go to the set up your flight. Make sure all players is turned up. I am live time, live weather, no traffic, and all players. That's the best I can tell you, really. The best I can tell you. I've just noticed something. Interesting. If I turn those off, do we get the RNAV in here? We don't. Okay. That's an interesting trick, isn't it? You select the RNAV and one radio, and you get 2 radios in the RNAV. Which is what we want. Interesting. Yeah, it's multiplayer, dude. What can I say? Multiplayer is multiplayer, you know? I quite just, I love, this is so cool. Oh, before I forget, look, pictures, screenshots, sorry. So that, this was after it had obviously finished. It's incredible that it was. I mean, this was down Land's End. This is what it was like down at Land's End. Quite remarkable, huh? The flight that it does this in flight sim. Very clever. Very clever. And it was when you zoomed right into it, you could literally just watch pixel by pixel as the moon kind of gradually drifted across. Incredible. You can, yes. If you do... can you do it as a standalone? I don't know. But in career mode, yes. Yeah. And it is... When it works, it is quite cool, because you fly a Cessna up or something. Or whatever it chooses at the time. And they're all sitting in the back, kind of animated and whatever. Basic. And then they all get out and jump out. You can just watch them. They kind of... And they hoik it out the back. And you can see them just parachuting down. It's very... It's... People... flight sim for sometimes, so this, that, and the other. But something that first time I did it was like, what, really? I don't know if I've got some pictures from back in the day of it. Possibly. Would stand a chance of finding them? Hell no. Don't even know when it would be. November 25. I probably didn't keep them because I just binned them or put them in Discord or something. Yeah, no, I can't find them. I know it might in November 25. No, when were we talking about? It was 24, wasn't it? Derp. 23. 24. probably haven't still got them. Yeah. Gates. There's not many gates. Oh, there we go. Is that you? IO Nut and a TBM. What have you done to those poor parachutists? You've murderized them. This is just a oh man. Then this is just a static. The pilot has got a lump of chocolate impaled in his hand. No, well, it's a freeware. It's just a static on the freeware I've got. TBM. God, we won't be able to keep up with the TBM. Anyway, right. Let's we got some fuel. Let's put some fuel in. Let's put something in the back. Just put a CD back. That's all I weigh, 160 pounds. I think everything's. How is everything? 99%. It's probably mighty warm in here. We'll find out in a minute. It's about 26 out, something like that. 24, 26. We'll just check, make sure all the things are off. They are. Let's stick the key in. Let's make sure everything's turned off. All looks good. Fuel, let's turn that on. Make sure the controls and stuff are working. Good. What is it? It's 20. Oh, it's only 23 in here actually. Not too bad. Obviously it's winter time down here, but yes, so I will progress to. I've joined a virtual flying club to do some GA flying with them. So I've been looking around. I found a virtual flying club called the CIX or something. Not the CIA. This it's called CIX, something like that. I think I'm going to be going for a long time. The CIX VFR club, and they do all sorts of stuff as a group and on vaccine or whatever. And they've got a shit ton of great information as well. I mean, they put a lot of stuff together. There's even a dude for all the airfields in the UK. Well, a lot of them. He's put like a PDF of ops kind of for the airfields together, gathered from other places, but very impressive. So if you'd like to do a bit of VFR and you want to join someone who's a group that's doing kind of VATSIM flights around the UK, whatever. They've got a list of sceneries they use and stuff. Vex, hello. How you diddling? Good to see you, my dude. Let's turn that off. I'm looking forward to the Beyond ATC have kind of made their announcement of what's coming in phase 2 of VFR, and it looks, if they achieve what they set out to achieve, I mentioned this last week, I think, didn't I? The stuff in the UK will be, well, I mean, they're doing everything you could possibly, well, most things you could possibly want for flying VFR in the UK. Don't know what's coming, hopefully soon. We'll play with that on stream. So that's going to be very interesting. Got some weather here. In Cape Town, I think. 3012. I think did I press B? I must have done. How you doing, Vex? Good to see me, dude. Let's do one. Let's do that. Welcome in. I don't know if there's any don't know if there's any there's nothing on down there at the moment in VATSIM. I haven't really studied airspaces and whatever down here, so I don't know. And I still don't. Yeah, there's lots of controlled airspace where you'd be flying down here. There's that's 8.5, 4.5. Well, not too bad actually. Because that's uncontrolled. Because I try to understand this thing. Yes, it wasn't my fault. Wasn't my fault. Tell the insurers, I was just standing here, ordering my breakfast, and it went peaked on. If you're on VATSIM, VFR, for example, at an uncontrolled field, so there's no tower there. You know, there may be what do you call them? Air to ground or an AFIT, what do you call them? Information service, but there's no tower. Do you have to report in to a centre that may be above you? Because I thought you didn't, but then I've seen other stuff saying you may have to, and I thought, well, why would you? Because they don't. As long as you're not in controlled airspace, they don't give about who you are, do they? So I didn't kind of work that out on various bits of information I was looking at. What's that, about 170 and a shot under? Is this? Oh, I can't do that because the engine's not powered up. Forget that. Forget me. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Let's put the anti-collision on. You can't turn your plane on. Oh, lordy. That's not going to work very well, my dude. That is not going to work very well. Clear prop. They're too busy to worry about my plane, aren't they? 23 degrees in here. Oh. I knew something. My brain's not working. Let's prime it. We proved something. No fuel in it. It goes nowhere. I've got one headphone out so I can hear the knock at the door if the postman only knocks once, apparently. So... I don't think I can get let's close that. Right, let's turn the alternator on before we forget that, because that would be bad if we didn't. Avionics can come on. Gyro should be doobity, what did we say, about 174, something like that. Look, it moves now. How about that? 180, 174. That'll do for me. That'll do for me. We'll probably mess around with the RNAV units at some point, and there are some VORs we can use to kind of hopefully just point us in the right direction for the airfields we're going to. We're flying just with a normal radio stack, which I haven't actually really used the TDS in here at all. Yeah. Go figure, huh? Let's turn that bubby on. We're not going to turn the storm scope on. Beware of your ears. What's wrong with my ears? How dare you? How dare you? They're not that dangerous. What the hell was that? I just saw dust. I heard noise and dust. I'm assuming whatever was hither is not hither anymore. We'll turn the music off in a minute. Just some local South African music. Your pilot is flying outside the plane. Yes, that is a... Is that just a default sober one? You can get it back in. Okay. What I found what I found in planes where you have that issue is you want to go something like go to an external view and then just kind of slowly manipulate around towards the front, and at some point you'll see it vanish. Go back inside and it won't show it again until you go to if you go to another view, like using chase plane, where it slightly changes the zoom or something and it appears again, because there's a problem in the A300, which you can get rid of it. You just have to be careful, otherwise it will come back again to haunt you. Let's quick check around everything we have. We'll do a run-up in a second, but power's looking fine. We have fuel. We'll get the engine temps and stuff checked out in a minute. Everything's all looking good. Let's turn that is on. Turn that on. We'll find a VOR in a minute. Actually, we want that on RNAV. We'll use this in a second when we find VFR. I did have one worked out. Let's turn that shit off. So there is a high down there, which is Caledon CDV 1149. Bosch 114. I don't know if we'll pick it up. Bosch. Well, perhaps we will. That's changed, but I'm not so sure. 1-4. We shouldn't be line of sight of it, so okay, that's on there, and then we'll need 080 for 28 on here. 080 for 28 on there. Not going to see anything for the moment because we don't have the VOR. And then the second one from the same thing was 171 for 48. 171 for 48. 171 48. And 80 for 28. Okay. Now, whether we'll achieve or not, I don't know. Let's see. We shall see. There you go. Super warning. Oh! I believe that's ground. Ground is the hard bit below you. Avoid that. I tried to. I don't always succeed, but okay. Let's close that up. In hindsight, flying in the turbo may have been a better idea because we would have had aircon, but we should be right to get in the air because it is winter time here, so I'm not expecting it to get too roasty. Roasty. Right. I haven't seen a windsock. We'll have a look for a windsock in a second. Just want to see. I've only got Cape Town weather here from a small field. I guess we'll have to have a look. Oh, there we go. That'll be it. That'll be a windsock. Looks like I have to go up the other end. We'll do a run up down the other end and we'll check everything out. Alright. Let's I presume this is a taxiway, or is this just going off into the bush? I don't know. Let's just have a quick spin around. It's a lovely little game. Simple, sir. Simple bit of freeware. It's cool, isn't it? It's just a tiny little strip just outside Cape Town. See Table Mountain down there, and It's just, it's nice, isn't it? Okay, that may be in the taxiway back there. Why does that keep roaming up there? I don't know. The controller's going mad. We'll have to just window it through there. Very pretty. Very pretty. I'm trying to work on some backcountry flying, either on the grass strips using this, or in perhaps the Wilga or something. That's kind of a work in progress. Oh lordy, lordy. Joachim, how you doing? Welcome in, sir. Can you rent my landing when I land? We'll try. Just don't fly into me. Uh-oh. You don't have your undercarriage down, sir. I don't know if you did or you didn't, but I wasn't seeing it. But that could just be mod matching. That is very possible. This is nice, isn't it? So I haven't actually tested these other I'm just going to rotate off here again and just point into wind just to check these sceneries out. Kind of fingers crossed. I have found, I mean, I know Asobo have been doing some stuff to kind of fix some backward compatibility issues. I think some will come in Sim Update 6. So I think using 2020 sceneries on the whole, some may not work, depends if they've done some weird terraforming in the scenery and stuff's changed, but on the whole, I've been finding lots of 2020 sceneries are working fine. I think this is 2024 anyway. How's it going, Joachim? Good to see you, fella. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great week. Okay. Let's check the idle. 5.6, looking okay. Let's just check the standby vac. That's looking okay. Right, I think we're golden. I think we are golden. I don't actually know what the VFR code is in South Africa. Whether it's mimics UK or Americano. Right, officer, we're going to take off heading north, and we kind of want to rotate around to heading of 125 over Parle and the hills to the side of that, off to Robertson. Lovely part of the country. All the winelands down here. Oh, yeah. Can't beat a bit of that. We stick our heading to 125, so we've got an idea of where we're going. Let's go. Gear coming up. Flaps it in. Let's just pull back 25 for the moment. Nice. Right, it's kind of around to where we're looking. Now, we're probably going to have to... I mean, the VR I'm using for these is over hills and far, far away. Because the airport's the other side, so we may not actually get any usage of the RNAV. I guess, strictly speaking, I could use... Didn't actually think about that. I could use... Cape Town one, because if I stay in view of that and receive that, then the virtual point doesn't really matter, because that's just saying it's over there, which is the other side of the hills. That actually probably could work, actually, couldn't it? Didn't think about that. What is the Cape Town? That's a high, isn't it? It is 115.7. We'll have to let's get ourselves onto a heading bug for the moment, and we'll work out a plan. Let's stick ourselves into a gentle climb. I'm enjoying this autopilot as well. It's completely different, but it just works. It just works. Let's draw a line from there to there. So we want this VOR, which is 115.7. Keep that one in there, 115.7. I'm just going to replicate on here so I can see where we're actually getting it on nav2. We are. Awesome. And what I say, it's going to be 108 for 66. So that's to it. So we want 108 for 66. Let's stick it on waypoint 2. 108 66. And we'll just check. The airfield is currently 125 for 67. 123 for 67. Yeah, okay. We'll take that. So we're on RNAV. We'll stick it on track mode. 303. Oh, well, from 123. 123, 321. So in theory, that's quite... this still gets me, this thing. So we stick it onto nav now. We're on direct track mode. We're slightly off track. That should turn us on. It's such a cool system, isn't it? I'm picking up the VOR. Oh, damn it, the plane's turning. Back over yonder at Cape Town International. And I've created a virtual point, or our destination, hopefully over that way. Somewhere. the other side of those hills. So that if I was this high at the other side of those hills, I could not see that VOR. But because I'm using that VOR to create a virtual point over there, this can see it because it's not actually there. Once I lose the sight of that VOR, we're cooked. But until that time, we're cooking on gas. Why are we not climbing anymore? Oh, we set ourselves at 2,000. Stick ourselves to... I don't even know what we need to be down here. 6.5 or something. V-speed. Awesome. Actually, there's not actually many... which is quite unusual, really. Oh, there's some here. I see a lot of these, especially if you're flying down through Free State, one of them. The old pivot irrigation system. Awesome part of the world, this. We might actually be going back to Cape Town in January or something for a break. It's just very handy and convenient, really. Well, I say handy and convenient. It's a long bloody... This does willow and wallow following. So we have this in Scotland, didn't it? It got there. It took a kind of a banana to get there, but it did actually get us. We flew 90 miles from southeast of Glasgow, northwest of Glasgow, using the Glasgow VOR, and it got us to Oban, kind of almost spot on. But it kind of didn't really fly in a straight line. It kind of welded its way around. It's been interesting to see what it does. We're tracking a little nav map. But we will have to remember to switch over probably to the other VOR and the track from that. What we say that's going to be about 200 and something. Let's just spin that around. Just want to keep an eye on this to see whether it's stable or not. Okay, that's just pitching it backwards towards it. Well, that says 2. From should be about... Oh, it will be, yeah. That doesn't help because it's tall, isn't it, if we're flying across it. It's just going to constantly change, but just give us an idea where it's stable. We kind of willow and wallow. That's 3. I think we need about at least 6 to get over these hillocks here on the way to Fars. Something like that. Something like that. It's just a lovely... Cape Town's such a lovely place to go on holiday, it really is. Now what are we doing? 20 degrees in here. Alright, so leave the window open for the moment. We didn't turn any lights on. God, what sort of pilot are we? What sort of pilot are we? I don't know. Shoddy one. I think it's the answer. Stick back in its neutral position. Alright. Let's have a quick check around everything. Fuel is looking okay. Radios, we've got some Cape Town, and then whatever that one be. Caledon, tuned in on both, so we can switch them over. Comms we're not using. Engine T's and B's look fine. We'll lean out this. We're still climbing on the way. We'll leave it for a moment. Direction indicator, let's give that a quick check. It does start to wander sometimes, doesn't it? It's about 110. About 110, it's looking good. Altitude, we're set on Cape Town still. We'll leave it on that. Does Robertson have weather? No, it's still picking up from Cape Town, which is 3009er. Yeah, cool. Good. Good. It's weird sometimes doing this VNAV thing. RNAV thing. It flies straight to die. Other times it does willy wallow a bit. I don't know whether. I mean, obviously, I was just thought actually. Do you ever get an instrument in an aircraft that gives you kind of a stat on how it is seeing a VOR or something? Obviously, if it's this is simulating, the fallibility of the system of line of sight and distance and atmospheric, potentially all that sort of stuff, which may make the signal a bit more hit and miss. And you're only going to see that visually if you're flying towards it by kind of the needle swinging, which is pointing backwards towards Cape Town to keep an eye on it. And it's kind of staying pretty steady-ish. But do you actually ever get a device in the aircraft that actually shows you kind of a signal you're getting from something? The visibility you're seeing of a navigate? I don't know. It's an interesting question. We're about a third of the way there, and we are doing our banana curve to the right. It'd be interesting just to see if it's we'll double check the settings we've got to make sure we're kind of fairly spot on. Yeah, we should be 108.66 it was. 108.66, we're on waypoint 2. It's saying 117.48. 119 for 48. So there's a couple of degrees off, but that's just the inaccuracy of setting this, really. Just doing a very quick hit and miss, drawing a line on level. Now I'm actually trialling some settings on auto FPS at the moment, just to see if we can get better kind of detail, and really actually makes a difference. It's actually scaled us up to kind of 400 train load at the moment, and I've been messing around with it a lot. Unless you kind of drop train down to 50 or something, if you're flying at 100 most of the time, you don't actually notice that much difference, really, between like 100 and 200 and 300 and 400. I haven't seen anyway. Come up to 5.5, still climbing up. And we're doing quite a woolly a waft. Now we are going to have to say, let's just kind of keep that, so we can keep an eye on that VOR. Because probably when we crest over these hills, we are going to have to fire up Caledon. Let's just check to see if we've got visibility on that. I doubt it. No. Not till we get over these hillocks. Franschhoek's just to the south of us. Very nice, very nice. We stayed near there when we were down in Cape Town last time. last year. Very pretty little town. Did a nice beer tasting there actually, it was very good, just in the high street. Very nice. I think that was the last time I had a wheat beer, Mr. Plex. Like your stolen beers. Nice little local microbrewery. Very nice it was too. Yeah, practice is a standard thing, this kind of flight path. When it's tracking these things. I don't know, it's interesting to see where do we end up. Where we think we should be. As you can see, we're tracking around. That's kind of what it did last time when we were flying kind of around Glasgow going north. We kind of did this kind of... Well, we ended up where we wanted to be. So, interesting to see where it will pull us back. Pull us back in as we kind of follow it. It's going to be slightly different because we're going to be obviously changing VORs halfway. But it shouldn't really matter. Shouldn't really matter. Famous last words. We're coming to 6.5, which is where we were living out, isn't it? It kind of vaguely looks like it should be alright. It's a lovely part of the world. Lovely part of the world. So in theory we got 38 to run to our virtual point at Robertson. We're gonna try. Oh really? Ah, there's some stonking microbreweries in the UK, but it's very disconcerting. This, isn't it? There's some stonkers in South Africa. Look at that. Looks pretty, isn't it? Very pretty. We probably drew... I don't know where the road goes. It comes up around here because we kind of... It's a steep climb. No, it was going south, wasn't it? Can't see it from here. Pretty. Very pretty. All beer is good beer, Yota, come on. All beer is good beer. No such thing as bad beer, sir. Yeah, I need to ask this in the forums. There's been lots of discussions on following VORs in this baby and nav turning off and things. Nav staying on. We're not losing nav. It's just obviously something that's okay. Why are we suddenly plummeting down? Bit of a downdraft going over these hills. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. We get one crazy. Oh, it's 29 knots. I mean, that could be it. We had this in Scotland, didn't we, as well? We had quite a stiff crosswind. We're getting 29 knots from over that way. Perhaps it's just redoing the maths every 20 minutes or something. I don't know. it is a bit discombobulating. That is for sure. No, we're still wiggling along. There's 166 grounds. We're not slouching. Okay, that's those hills behind us. Now we're probably going to lose this puppy, which is probably almost. Now, but can we? Oh no, this is. I saw we're on the next one. We're on 155. We're on Caledon, aren't we? On that one. Or for no, we're not. I thought we put Caledon on, did we not? Oh, okay, so we're picking up Caledon now. Let's just check. That'll be about 160 to that. Let's have a look. Something like that. No, 149. Can we not see that? It's just over those hills down there. 149. Almost south, okay, yeah. So, let's switch to heading bug for a second. Let's switch that one over to the correct one. Let's go to waypoint 1. And we're not getting the information. We're not picking that up. We are picking that up. But this isn't seeing it. Ah, shit! We're going to lose our banana curve. Work this out quickly, sir. Work this out quickly. 080 for 28 from 1149. We are seeing the VOR. 080 for 28. Let's turn it off and turn it back on just so it gets confused or something. 080 for 28. Waypoint 1. Let's switch it back to the other one. Let's go back to waypoint 2. And now we're not seeing waypoint 2. God. We're seeing that, 324, but that's back there. 149. Best laid plans and all that. What a shit. Yeah, 204 for 17. So we are seeing that VOR 100%. But this is not seeing it. Why is this not seeing it? Am I being a complete Gilbert? So much for me doing the curve. We've broken it. Now we've broken it. Waypoint 1, yes, come on. That's not even showing me the VOR DME from it either. Think, man, think. Well, that's Cape Town. And we can't see the second waypoint, which is the one we were following. Hit scratching time. That's what we were following originally. from the Cape Town one. Is it that? And that's still saying we're seeing the Cape Town. Yeah. And we're seeing Caledon. I don't know. Oh well. Let's go manual. I have no idea why that's not working now. Not a Scooby-Doo. Doesn't make any sense because we're not. It says we're not seeing the VOR. Does that should give us? Why is that not seeing it? 149. See, that's not picking up DME from it either, so perhaps we're not seeing it. Perhaps we're seeing something else, I don't know. 1157, we're still getting... Yeah, we're still, that's still the Cape Town one. So we're not seeing the Caledon. I don't know, confusing, huh? That's indicating we were, or we are. But we're not getting any DME from it. Oh, is it not a... Hold on a second, is it? Oh, it's just a VOR. That's why we're not getting DME for it, because it's a VOR. Perhaps you can't use... It needs to be a VOR DME then. Ooh, baby. I wasn't looking at the charts correctly. That'll be it, won't it? We can't use that one because it's not a DME. Well, shit. Meanwhile, we're about to fly around airfield. Where is it? It's just north of the river. River takes a bit of a dip down there, and it's over here somewhere, I think, isn't it? Dip there. It's just, yeah, it's before this pointy here, I think. Or just after the pointy. Confused now. Must be that range there. That's the river there. Oh, it goes round there and then bobs up. Okay, so no, it's not. It's the other side over there. Somewhere. Perhaps it's in the distance over there, isn't it? Possibly. Unless that's another bush strip, wasn't it? Okay, well that was my mistake. I picked the wrong beast. Okay, let's just try and. I can't see if the banana was going to work then. It's sort of a shame. Let's go back onto heading mode for a second. Let's go to altitude hold. And let's just quickly redo our maths because we can't use that one. What's this down here? That's only a low 1154. Don't know if we'll pick that up, will we? 5. Oops. Just to prove the concept. 154. We are. We are. Okay, cool. So then if we do a cheesy watch from there, which is 5448. Is that right? 5448. 48. Gosh. Hey, here we go. That doesn't look at all right. Oh, it's the VR. 99 for 7. Ish. A very quick draw. Awais Nawab. How you doing, dude? How are you doing? Yeah, so, okay. So that was my mistake. I didn't zoom in on it. It was only a VOR, not VOR DME. DME is quite important because it needs DME to do its thing. We don't have the DME. We don't have another thing. Okay, that looks like the airstrip there. You don't have another thing. Oh, you're good. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Okay, we've learnt not to be so stupid, but okay. I'm doing fine, dude. I'm doing fine. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. We're flying the lovely Commander from Black Square, the 114. This is the normally aspirated, the non-turbo. Which is a bit of a casual VFR in South Africa. And testing out the old RNAV, which we've done a few times, but mistakes were made this morning. Mistakes were made. We've only got weather forecast for Cape Town, which doesn't really help much. The wind at the moment is coming from my left-hand side, but that's up here. And it should be the same down there, but we don't know. So we're going to assume we'll just go into a downwind for not showing any information in this airfield whatsoever. I don't actually know if I actually got, in theory, this should be a freeway down here, which has got, yeah, it is there, it is there. Let's remember to fly the plane. We are a bit high because we're messing around with the stupid RNAV. Airfield is it's about 700. That's right, we'll land and we'll be able to taxi straight up to the clubhouse. Have a pee and a cup of coffee. We'll just extend out a bit. Guess it was trimmed out. Let's get the first tickle of flaps in. Fuel pump can come on. Okay, let's turn on to base. Mixture's full, prop is full. Gear coming down. Fuel looking fine. You apparently do a landing challenge state. Well, no more than usual, no. Not directly. Let's put it that way. Maybe inadvertently, but definitely not directly. Some may point out that my landings are always a challenge, but let's not go there. Let's not go there. Still getting a bit of a cheeky wind. We're getting blown quite considerably off course here. It's a long old airstrip, isn't it? Crikey. You can barely see the other end. You may kind of just float down for quite a distance to save some taxiing time. Oops. That one was a challenge, don't know why. So we made it down. We made it down. When do you usually turn on the autopilot? Well, when you need it, really. There's no strict rules. Depends what. Oh, there's some weird LODs going on with the aircraft over there. There's no strict rules on when you should use it and when you shouldn't use it. It depends what you're doing. If you're flying GA or if you're flying more civil aircraft or whatever. You know, there's no right and wrong. You just need to be doing what you need to be doing when you need to be doing it, for whatever reason you're doing it, really. Does that make sense? A lot of the time, GA, I'll be hand flying it. We're only flying with the autopilot at the moment because we're trying to mess around with the kooky old RNAV, the 511 in this thing. Of course, it's only 17 degrees. What? Oh, it's 22. Let's get some of that warm air in. Crikey. Freezing me bits and bobs off. Well, 17 is not cold, but you know what I mean. Okay. We'll just park her here for a second and we'll take a quick break. Quick look around. Okay, so there's a lovely, simple little freeware. Oop, what is going on with my camera at the moment? I think my controller is really getting fed up with life. It's doing various miscellaneous things. There's a little hangar. There's a plane in the hangar. Looks like some sort of jerky. There's a man in the hangar as well. Yes, it's that stick's getting a distinctly there's a 172 there, another one over there, it's like a 115 of some ilk. Don't know what the fella is there. Nice little tiny little airfield, isn't it? Very tidy, very tidy. And the paving's had a bit of a tough existence by the look of it. What is going on with that? Why does it keep just zooming up like that? So I'm not even touching it, it's doing... Oh, there's actually a grass strip. 16, is that coming all the way through? It is, 1632, look at that. Oh my word. I think it's almost getting to the point where I'm going to have to buy myself another controller to use. Because this one is, see, it's just doing its things of its own mind now. I might unplug it and plug it back in just to see if it's, indeed. Is that any happier? No. I think we have to treat ourselves to a new controller for doing this, because this one is getting even more kooky by the minute. No, I haven't, no. I've just been searching for loads of freewares to fly around. This is one of the ones I came up with this morning. So, no, it's my first time here. First time here. It's a beauty. It's a beauty. So, we're going to have to use We're going down to Andrews Field, which is I think, is it an Air Force base? I can't remember. Why is that not showing me any details? Oh, there we go. So I turned that off, you muppet. I thought it was a bit weird. It says dirt strip. Well, I guess it is dirty grass, isn't it? It is dirty grass. Not dirty cash, but dirty grass. So we'll have to use that VOR to find that. I'll just double check it. It is 1154. We've got everything on. We're going to run the battery out. What's going on? Okay, we've got that in. And we're looking for 249 for 16.2. 249 16.2 waypoint 1. 154. Why don't we pick it up down here? We're not. Okay. Well, very possible. There's many places to land, my fella. Many places to land. I don't think we're not seeing that from the ground, are we? So I have to wait till we get in the sky, and hopefully this will all fire up quite nicely. Let's just turn it off on the battery off for the moment, so we don't kill it. Many places to fly to. Right, let's take a very quick break. We're in the lovely town of Robinson. There's lots of wineries here as well, I think. There's wineries everywhere around here. Awesome place to be in. Some lovely hills. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we're down to the coast. We're going to head down towards my wife would laugh at me. Strusby. Strusby? I don't know. My pronunciations are pretty awful. Should know better, but basically south, down to the coast. We need oops, 1 second. Just checking my 1050, 150. I haven't seen Bossman for a while, actually. That was okay. We could do Bossman in here to correct my bad pronunciation. Anyway, we're heading down there, and then we'll be heading across to Uton, Cape St Francis, Port Alfred, and then East London, or whatever they're called these days. Kugompo City. Oh yeah. Done a few half marathons in half Ironmans down at East London. Very nice. We'll have to recheck this. That's a VR dimmy, so that one will work. And that one at George will work. So that'll be good. The land of the ostrich around here. Land of the ostrich. Foxtrot Alpha Foxtrot is what we're heading to. Down on the south coast. You type in exclamation point or route ROUTE. You can list of the airfields we're visiting today. We're currently at the second one on the list. Righty, I need to take a quick break. Get up, stretch your legs. I'm going to stretch my legs. I've still got some coffee here, cold. But we'll go with that, rather than make another mess of the coffee machine. And then we'll be on our way again. Hopefully get the RNAV fired up to give us some guidance. We don't necessarily need to fly by it and utilise it. We can hand fly. But we're going to be heading down that way. We're all good for fuel. Should be fine and dandy. I'll see you back in a minute. See you just now. We can find a button. Righty. So I was eating some delicious cold fruit. Some melon and stuff. It was very nice. Very nice. We'll see if she'll tick over without doing anything. No. Usual. So, headphone problems here. There she blows. Alternator on. They can come on. Avionics can come on. Okay. Let's double check our maths first. VFR is 1154. And we're 249 for 16.2. 249, 16.2, 1154. Live weather. Live weather, my fella. It's very... I will virtually always fly live weather. It's very rare that I don't fly live weather. Be it sunshine or we look for some miserable, rainy, cloudy or whatever. And pretty much all the time I fly live time as well. So we want to do night flying, we'll go somewhere to do some night flying where it's obviously dark. It does obviously cause issues with some of the things I want to do when it's dark, when I don't need it to be dark, but we'll cross those bridges. Yes, so live time, live weather. There's beautiful clear skies down there in South Africa. At least that's the plan. We can double check. Live weather. And live time. Yes, we're definitely not picking up 154, 154 at the moment. But hopefully when we get into the air, we will do. We should be flying 201. So let's double check the gyro. What's that, about 70? And we said course was about 201. Let's set that. It's 200, 201. So we know where we turn out. Well, I'll take off again on scaling. Actually, we could take off on the dirt strip. Where's the wind coming from? We could take off on 3-2, couldn't we? Should we do that? Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Yeah, we're taking runway 32. Let's just backtrack down there. Awesome. Right, so we should be set up to follow that. And what did we say? Let's just stick this for OBS 201. Why is that not changing it? Don't know. Rather than doing a direct track. Bum. 201, okay. Hopefully that will ping to life when we get in the into the void. Well, it does, but it's also just nice to know that if you do want to look for something a bit more variable, then just hunt the live weather, you know. There's always some weather somewhere on the planet that's going to give you what you want. Look, presets are pretty good. I was just, you know, you pay some money, you take your choice, I guess. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You just do it how you want to do it. And that's a good thing about flight simming in any flight sim. Be it this or X-Plane or whatever. You choose how you want to do it. What you want to fly, where you want to fly, how you want to fly. You know, there's so many variables and stuff we can play with. In-game live weather, active sky, you know. Whatever your preference is, you can do. Alrighty. Let's get the fuel pump on. Landing strobes can come on. Didn't turn that off. So we'll take off runway 32 and we'll do a right hand turn around the field and then head down 201. Or thereabouts, in that general direction. And hopefully once we're in the air we'll pick up the VOR and we'll get some guidance from the RNAV unit. Let's just see this ping to life if I've set up correctly, which is a big if. It is a big if. But you never know. Leg safe for this. There are some bumbleys we're going to have to go, so we're going to have to get up to, yeah, around the 6,000 mark again. 5,500, 6,000. Again. We've got that set to 6,000. Sorry, 6,500. Alrighty, let's shut the door. Let's pull the cabin vent right out for the moment. We'll keep an eye on that. I checked out your profile and I really like your panel design. I love how the text is styled, that writing you see on an airplane screen. Checked out my profile, God. Aviation thing. Well, we do other things, but mostly flight sim at the moment. But thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Right, let's go. Wind's coming from the right hand side. brief moment over the tarmac, and then we'll be on our way. Gear can come up. Vroom, Vex indeed, vroom, all of the vroom. Flaps can come in. Okay, the VR has been picked up. We have information. We have information. Good, good, good. We have DME, about 48 to the VOR, that is, not to where we're going. The only reference we've got to where we're going is this unit here, 199 for 58. That's all we have. That showing us to the VOR, which is virtually in the same place, so it's yeah, similar, but it's not it's not our destination. Just to make sure you're looking at the right information in this baby, to make sure you're doing what you think you should be doing. And if your worlds align, you should be doing all right. Just cruising back across just to pull in that 201. The airfield nicely behind us there. A little bit lumpy and a bumpy. Yeah, good to see you, Vex. Hope you can well. Well, we had a BRB screen. It said BRB taking a quick break, didn't it? That's all you need. You don't need anything fancy Nancy. It's 3,000. But yeah, we're all good, dude. Thanks for the offer. But We're all fine. We're all fine. Simple, as you know. Simple. It's a bit like me. Okay, let's turn 20 on now. And we should be fairly on track. Fairly. You know, generalised. It's in that direction. That sort of thing. That's all we're looking for. That's 3.5. We could skirt around the side of these, yeah, to be honest, if we wanted to, but we could creep through that little look over there. Very pretty, look at that. Might even be a private dam down there. Wafting and wallowing as we go. And then we're all good, my dude. We're all good. We're all good. Righty, so that's showing us about 48 to the VOR. Let's just check. We stick it out and it shows the VOR, so it's about 36. Yep, so that ties in. That's all good. Thanks, offer, dude, but we're all good. We're all good. Life's so busy, I know he did. Well, I hope. Look, I'm hoping that Nick's going to push out. Look, Nick's been doing a lot of work on an update for this, so I'm hoping that we'll see that fairly soon, because I think he's been doing some good work for it. No, fine, dude. Really, we're all good. Thanks for the offer, but we're fine. End of conversation. I said end the conversation, my fella. You've offered your services, and I said I'm all good. So thank you, but we're fine. Life busy, I know, my dude. Yeah, so hopefully Nick's been working on a few bug fixes in here and there, but also tweaking and making sure things are as they should be. And I'm hoping we'll get that in the next week or so. Has this been out for a couple of weeks now, is it? I can't remember. But I'm enjoying it, Vex. It's lovely to fly. Look, I don't have any of these other products. I mean, the Bonanza and the Baron look awesome as well. But it's the spot. It's the spot. Bit of a downdraft is going the other side because the wind's coming from behind us. A little bit of a bobble. We're just slowly drifting down anyway. Have we? No, we haven't lost that VFR, have we? 1154, no. It's about there, yeah. Right. Let's check where we are, what we're doing. Let's come back to about 23. Let's do that. Try and get leveled out here. $16 inside, crikey. And then we'll do a quick check of stuff, just leaning out. We see the sea in front of us in the distance. Dun, dun, dun. $33 to run according to the RNAV. On heading of 200, which is kind of what we're playing out there, so. As that does change, I don't know what's changing there. Fella, last part of the conversation, thank you, but let's move on. Thanks, Yosa. Some people just can't take a no, can they? I didn't want to say sod off, but I was getting to the point. I was getting that close. I'm quite happy people come in and offer their services, but when someone says no, you move on, don't you? Simple. It's called being polite. It's called being polite. Anyway, right. Thanks, Yosa. I could sense you were probably. Hammer was being probably shaking for a while. He's like, when do I utilise? Deployment ready. Window of opportunity. Dear idea. But some people are just generally trying to make a living. I understand that. That's all cool. But, you know, there's nothing worse than someone comments. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, very possible. Someone just using something. It's the same. You get someone coming to the door and they kind of, oh, we're working in the area and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, no, we're fine. Oh, no, we're all good. No, but do we... Enough. I said, we're fine. Wonder. We're all good. Yeah, the sentences were crafted, shall we say. Look, I'm sure a lot of people, if they want to tout their wares, generally they just set up a Twitch account just to come on and just, you know, try and do their stuff. And they don't bother setting up any, you know, information as such. We're 25 out. So who knows, eh? Who knows? Okay, so the VR we're picking up is over here. So that's the distance to that is about 17, and that's short over here. And we're heading down to the coast down here. So we're kind of pointing from that VOR down to here, utilising this. Which is, I just think it's such a cool. I know originally when I called piece of equipment, originally when I saw these, I thought, oh my god, what's he done? These are so cool as well. It's just, there's nothing else like this. He's done some clever stuff to make it easier to tune. The ADF. It just works. It would be nice having a standard whatever style like this ADF receiver you get in most aircraft. It's just nice to have something that's not that. It's just something a bit different. And it does work, you know. That's all you need. If it does what it says it's going to do on the tin, then you're all good. We should be heading actually for the kind of the sand in the distance there. That's probably where we need to be. Just falling down, tracking to the east of this lake down here. But pretty, look at that lovely agriculture. And again, it's tuned us up to 400 T-Lot. And I'm not sure. Let's just try for a second. Let's stick this on heading mode. I'm just interested. Let's do heading and altitude hold instead of get set up. Let's come externally. Right, so that's on 400 T-Lot. If we change the max, it's only going to go to 100. That's 100, okay? We'll leave it at 100, and then we're just going to step it up. Okay, it's upping it. It's going at 120, 130, 150, 60, 70. Now, I can't see. Awesome, dude. Have a nice sweat fest. Thank you for your services. Mr. Plex, the Model Mods. Take care, fella. And if we let that then step our way up to 400. 200 at the moment. We should start reconsidering its options there. 210, 220. Into 300s. Yeah, I'm not terribly convinced that actually, Avra Vulcan, how are you doing? Welcome in. That it actually makes any conceivable difference, but I don't know. I don't know. It's also you're supposed to be able to change the volume on the headphones down there, but I've actually quite worked out how to do it. 14.7 to run to our virtual waypoint. Then we use the same VOR in a minute to head towards our next destination as well. That's the plan. We'll start to slowly descend down now. Do we have any particular weather for this station? Let's have a look. Still from Cape Town. No one has their own weather around here, which is absolutely no use to us whatsoever. So I think it's going to be between 29 and 11 because the wind's coming from, well, literally straight behind me. So we will have a look if we can see any visuals on the ground. The airfield should just be before, just inset from the beach over here somewhere, I think. There's a little old strip over here. So, oh, there's a cross down there. Is that what I'm seeing on the map? I saw on the map out there was an airfield. Perhaps that's an old airfield down there. Don't know. There's a cross. There's the road. No, it's next to... Oh, no, it's over there. That's the airstrip I was looking at. Over there. Don't know who that is. You actually find quite a lot of some good freewares on flyingsim.to for defunct airfields that people have recreated, which don't actually appear in the game. Sounds so good. I think it's the airfield there and that bare patch down there, I think. Would be my best guess. We'll settle out at 2,000. Do you fly the Vulcan, sir? Or are you just a fan of the beautiful beast of the Vulcan, which is an amazing bit of kit in the real world? I don't actually own the one in the game. I think it's pretty stunning. It's a good old bit of just flight work. I don't actually own it. The only military jet I own is the Just Flight Hawk, which I'm still yet to fly, actually. Crazy, put it on the sale a while back and just never got around to flying it. Crazy but true. Crazy but true. Fuel looking okay. Radio's not using comms. VORs are tuned. Engines, T's and P's are all looking fine. CHTs might close the calculator up a little bit more. CHTs are looking a bit coolish, but not too bad. Direction codes are looking fine. Altimeter, we're still on Cape Town. We don't actually know what it is here because we haven't got anything else to go by. Well, that's town, that's not actually the airfield. Someone seen an airfield around here? I suppose it's down there, is it? Saying we're two miles away from it. Okay. Mr. Ian Fisher, hello sir, how you doing? Welcome in. I haven't checked you out this morning. I don't know what you're flying today. You've been flying the old Jumbos a lot, haven't you? Oh, is that? There we go. There we go. It's down there. Just off the beach. Look at that. You can land, romp through the bushes, and have a quick swim. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Not a windsock in sight. Oh, I saw a glimpse of red somewhere. Did I? Am I dreaming? Must have been dreaming. We'll just go. The wind's coming from the north, so I think it's pretty swings and roundabouts. So we'll do runway 29. Go out to sea and then just come back in. Oh, school's out. Friction and props can go full. Come down to about 1,000. Oops. Guess they'll slow down. Let's put the first flaps in. Okay, gear can come down. There's the field. Second flaps can come in.
try not to get to the beach before we should do. We'll leave that when we got our swimming trunks on. Mixture and props, green, 3 greens on the undercarriage, all looking good. Let's go for the last flaps. We'll see how it feels. Oh, there's a windsock there right in front of it, right in front of our eyes. Must have been hidden behind trees. Yeah, wind's coming perfectly. Just going to float up a bit. And then there's a rest down. Actually, the wind's coming from behind us a little bit. Looked like it was the other way, but all good. Perfecto. What's the temperature like? 19. It's a PPA heated discussion over here. Just going to check them out. Working out what they're going to fly, where they're going to fly. We'll just utilise this spot in front of this hang here, I think. And then we'll work out the next flight. That'll do nicely. Alright, I can break on. Cool. Well, yeah, that was perfect that time with the old RNF, wasn't it? Got us where we wanted to be. Right, let's plat the next one for Utorn. It's quite a longer, I presume. The question is, will it be in range of that? It's going to fade. Right, we'll have to use this one down here, I think. Well, the question is, I should leave that on there. Dilemma, you see, because this is only a low we're using here. Now, I think George is a high, isn't it? It is. But whether we'll be in range of that now, we'll see that to give us. So we're right on the edge of that. So probably what we'll do, we'll create a virtual point from here, and we'll use this one till we're kind of halfway, because we might start, we shouldn't do, we might start if it's pretty flat, few hills here. We'll probably definitely start to lose this VOR once we're getting across here. Now whether we'll see George or not, because they're not hugely high, were they? They're kind of 3,500, 4,000 or something. So we definitely have view of George over here, so that should work for us fine there. So let's just double check. So that is I think it's the 1154, and it's 88 for 112. Okay, 88 for 1 2 And it's saying 85. Let's just have a look. 86 to 128. Yeah, so it's in the ballpark. It's in the ballpark. And then what we'll do, we'll set up the other one on the here. I'll show you the screen just now, which is 5 for 26. So we'll do this one to 5 for 26. Let's get that VR on standby, which is 1166. Okay, so that's good to go. It's got George on there. We're going to stick it on here as well so we can see when it comes in. And as soon as we've got sight of that, we may even get it when we get it on the air now, but I don't know so. We'll see. 1166. What's the Morse? Let's check the. I actually checked whether this is picking up okay. Let's check the Morse now. Is it dash 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 dot 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 dash? Nav one. Very quiet, isn't it? Can just about make something out, but I couldn't tell you what it was. To be honest with you. To be honest, right, just need to keep an ear out for the postie. I can still hear it, though I turned that off, so perhaps I was just hearing things. So I haven't checked out the BPs from that, but so we're still on 1154, 154. We're getting DME from it here, so we are receiving it on the ground. So we can see we're getting information. Perhaps I was just hearing stuff. So. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was picking up anything from that, to be honest. Don't know. Who knows? Right, let's be on our way. 28 degrees in here. So a little bit of venting. And we'll pull that back in as we go. Right. As we're down this end, the wind was pretty mediocre. We'll just intersection and take off to the east, I think. There was not a lot to write home about. So a quick spin around the airfield. Again, a lovely little simple freeware. Very basic. I don't think they've done really a lot to the ground textures or whatever, but nice paved area. My controller is definitely a bit kooky. Yeah, the wind's perfect for we'll just taxi out and YOLO that way. Don't know if that's... Yeah, that's just standard. It's default. Oh, there's a little... Look at that. Okay. Oh, look, there's a lovely little Land Cruiser. An old 70 series like we had. We didn't have a double cab, but... Yeah, baby. That's what we used to drive around in. Cool. Snorkel on it. Very nice. They're still having a heated discussion over there. What even to it? Yeah, I might have to buy a cheap control. Okay. Let's go. What's top? It's up us 1. Crikey. Up us 1, up us 12. See what Ian's flying. Still in the jumbos. Oh, he's having a mug of tea. Why the hell not, eh? Before we go, what was our 086? Don't know how that gone to from. Righty. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Lights on. Fuel pump can come on. Okay. $70, $80, let's fly. In the runway, gear can come up. Lovely, this beautiful beach. Oof. Could do with some of that. Let's. Could do with some of that. We can actually just follow the beach around. Why not? Why not? Okay, let's just pull that back 25, 25. There are a couple of hillocks in the distance just to navigate around, but if we stay on the coast, then we're not going to get nowhere near those, so we'll see. We'll make a choice. We'll make a choice. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything from the VOR, which is just kind of literally in there. Can't make anything at all. And it's turned all the way up. Ah, do you have to hold that in? This is sort of VCID. It should be dash 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 dot 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 dash. Okay, yeah, okay. Just very quiet, isn't it? Just very quiet. Beautiful. There's some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful beaches. Well, all on the coast in South Africa, but some you just can't get to. I mean, just remoteness. Unless you're going to bundu bash to get there. Yeah, the VR's at the Air Force Base, which is nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. Okay, so apparently you have to hold that down to get the tone. Okay. All good, all good, all good. Let's just slowly roll up to 2,000. And then we'll stick with that for a second. Excuse me, sorry. Tickling throat. What have we got to run? 117. We might actually just we'll hand fly for a bit, and then we'll stick the autopilot on and just take a quick break, as we've got a bit of distance to go until we get to Utsal. But that's 2,000. Let's just check ourselves in there. Yes, once you kind of put in the right things into this and utilise the right tools, it works very well. Actually, this would probably be quite a good long test to see how the banana works, wouldn't it? If we stick that on direct track 8.5, let's go to nav and altitude hold. We'll just let it get into its groove. We do have the next one lined up. We're not picking it up, so we'll stick on the VR we've got at the moment, and hopefully not completely break things when we okay. Green light. It should turn in. Now, obviously, the direct track on this is basing itself on the data I put in. So, I mean, the information I put in on these down here, the thumb wheels down here, is a good approximation. I didn't do it precisely, but it's generally 088 412 from the VOR here. Generally, you know, a very quick line drawn. Probably could make it a bit more accurate with some decimals on the distance and perhaps on the radial, but it's generally there. So it's like anything, it's only as good as the information that you put into it. Okay, we'll see how that one settles. Let's just check what we're doing here. I haven't got a lot of room to play with because we're just on the normally aspirated, but let's do that. Let's lean her out. Okay. I used 166 of the horses. We've got loads stored safely in the back compartment. About 100 of them. Safe use. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that. Coffee delivered. I thought I'd bang out there and I didn't really hear a knock. I thought I'd rush down. I saw the postie disappearing around the corner. I thought, oh shit, you have to chase him down the road. But he'd hidden it behind the plants out there, so it was all good. Phew. I'm sure he's very glad to get out of his bag. 2 kilos of coffee there, so I'm lugging around. Poor fella. Right, how are we looking? So, fuel, we got plenty, all looking good. Nav aids are set when you're using comms. Engine's looking good, CHD's looking fine, oil pressure and temps all looking good, power's looking fine. What's that, 60, 76 shall we say? 60, 70, a little bit off, a little bit of drift there, 76, which should affect us a little bit. Altimeter, we're still on Cape Town because we haven't found hither or thither anybody to give us anything else. No one else has a... Well, I don't know whether George has probably got something we could pick up on. I don't think Utzon will have a... I was picking up George, okay. Which is 3015. not a million miles away from where we are, but we'll just dial that in. Oop, what's it doing? It's recalculating its life, I think. Oh, because we set that. No, I don't know what that's doing. Okay, we probably should have disconnected downstream hole before we did that. Let's stick that back on nav. Let's put that back on the climb back up. Inch our way back to where we were. Nope. Okay, I think we're all good. I think we're all good. Now, I think if we do that, it should give us 124 and 46. So that's... Let's just check. Yep, 124. So that's our ground speed and our time 2. Which is quite nice. And again, back to the VR, we're picking off, so we're moving away from that. It's behind us, back at that Air Force base, using the VR DME, which is quite handy. I mean, even if you just want to use the radios and a VOR and not use the RNAV, you can still use this to pick up to give you a DME, as well as this for the VOR that you're flying from, which is quite nice. Many options. Many options. Good stuff. Right. Let's have a look at the map. White sand coming up. Few little airfields. Mossel Bay, very nice. George is lovely as well. There's a lovely pass that goes from George going north through the hills to where we're going. Very pretty. Now, I haven't seemed to be doing the wifting and the wafting that we were doing before yet. Plenty of time, but where's Prince Albert? I thought that was here. Thinking the wrong place. Oh, still aside from Mutsorn, okay. Okay, we're doing our wafting all the way now. Oh, there we go. So D Hell is down there, isn't it? Where's the road then? Oh yeah, yeah. So I was just looking on the map, some places here and there as about that we've been to on our travels around South Africa. Very nice. Bit of a crab going on here. There's 31 knotter coming from the side, so brisk. Fair old breeze. Where are we? Okay, so about a third of the distance, I guess, to the next stop. We will need to climb at some point. Once we get past towards Riversdale, which is about 30 miles from here. To get over these fellas. So we're fine for the moment. I don't think there's any ADS we can pick on anywhere here at all. Just proof of concept for that, baby. Can't see any. Betwixt very few around here at all. No. None anywhere en route. Wish I could work out a way to I have to write something to do a scrape of all these old nav aids from Flight Sim. There's a look, there's no way you can export them from little nav map that I've found anyway. It would be nice to keep hold of them as they slowly get wiped off the surface of the planet. Oh look, do we have... Should be about... Okay, so we are picking up George now. Let's double check that. Now we've worked out how to get a ping from it. We'll be looking for... We can't see, so look. Too much information. Dash dash dot dot dash dot 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 dash. Let's try it. Let's do a nav 2. Perfectly timed. Is that all the way up? It's all the way up, isn't it? Okay, starting again now. Okay. So this is the correct baby. So... Well, that was this one here. Just double check that. 5 on... for 26. 5 for 26. Okay. Let's go to heading mode for a second. Let's switch the nav aid. Let's go to waypoint 2. 79 for 79. That's spooky, isn't it? Let's just double check that. 82.79. Yeah, thereabouts, isn't it? I've got something slightly wrong with our placement or whatever. It is a bit off, actually. Let's just redo that. Uh, 2,600 miles, 7.5. Hey, why have we got 5? Oh, we were quite a bit off, weren't we? Seven eight, spooky. 82. Yeah, don't know. Oh well. Let's stick it onto track. Let's go to 7. Oh, that's kind of betwixt and between, isn't it? We'll go back to nav. And now we should be picking up our destination again, but using the George VOR rather than the one back at the Air Force Base behind us. Thank you for the lurky, my dude. Thank you for the lurky. It'll just waft and get itself sorted, and then we'll be golden. 76 to run. Very good. Once you get your head around it, it works very well. You just got to make sure everything is as it should be. Just to retune this 1166, 1166, and that's giving us about 70. Let's double check. Put that on there. 71 looks good. Okay. 132, 34 minutes. Is what it's predicting for our run time. Clever stuff, isn't it? Old but good, a bit like me, really. This is true, Ian. It does help. I must admit, sometimes I'm not sure what everything is, and I'm definitely not sure where it should be, even if I knew what it was. I'll admit that. We'll go with that, you know. I know flying should in theory be an exact science, but hey, you know, where's the point in that? Flexibility is king, you know. A little bit here, a little bit there. Especially in conditions like this, you know, as long as we can get to the vague area and we utilise our eyes, we should be fine. IMC, definitely. Definitely. But yeah, it's just neat and different, isn't it? It's like there's been people asking for can we get a full HSI in here? Because, you know, they got them in all their... It's like, well, I haven't missed not having one, to be honest, flying this. I think it's nice to make... It makes you think a bit more. Yeah, I'm using a few different things all the time here to kind of eke my way across the planet. And that's cool, because I think you're learning stuff as you do it. If you've got something that tells you how to do it all the time precisely, then, you know, are you really utilising all the brain cells you should be, you know? Makes you think a bit, eh? Makes you think a bit. Look, if he wants to put one as an option, then cool. But I wouldn't want him to replace that with an HSI. I don't think he will. Dutch. It's just nice having something different, isn't it? Something a little bit different. Fly a little bit different. All the tools are here. You're not lacking for anything in this lot to get you from A to B in VMC or IMC. You know, it's all here. Hope you can go, Dutch. Welcome in. So we get to use the old, was it the 170B? I haven't even dialed that thing in yet. $90B, not 170B, 90B, sorry. The other GPS. But I'm just enjoying not flying with GPS. I say normally I wouldn't fly anywhere apart from having my TDS in, you know, in the arrows. I've always got the 4x4. I've always got the TDS in here, single or dual. It's just nice. Not. Do I miss it? Yeah, for sure. It's nice. It's nice even if you're not utilising a GPS unit for all its bells and whistles. You're not flying. It's not flying for you. It's a very good resource for information, isn't it? You know, just in case you want to look up airfield information or weather or charts or whatever, you can do that all on those units. It's brilliant. But this must be the fifth stream we've done with this aircraft, and we haven't. Have we used it till? I think we used it once, didn't we, for something? Just when we were in the early days when we were just flying around, just trying stuff out. I guess if you plan things correctly, you shouldn't need it. I guess the useful information of having something like that is if you are flying on VATSIM or whatever, for airspace information, to visually see airspaces. Especially in the UK, if you're kind of threading the eye of the needle to navigate VFR and not kind of be somewhere you shouldn't be. If you do a proper, plan a proper log out and you're doing good old school flying, time and distance, etc., and you've got that down to a T, then, oh look, it's interesting, look. Now that looks like that could be signal. I don't know, we're not really seeing it. Are we seeing much of a wiggle on here? We're seeing a wiggle in the plane. But, you know, that's very useful. You know, you see plenty of people flying on the interweb where they're flying old school style this, but they've got a nice tablet here with SkyDemon or something on it that gives them all the crucial information to make sure they're not doing something stupid or about to get shouted at or a letter from the CIA or whatever. You know. So that's handy. That's why it's nice to have something like that, just because you've got reference information. Look, we're in the virtual world. I can do that on any other screen I've got using NavMap or whatever. I can bring up a TDS on another screen and have it, you know, and not use it in here if you wanted to. It's that comfort factor, isn't it? All information is good information. Well, mostly. Just depends how you interpret it, doesn't it? I'm doing fine, thanks, but doing fine. Can't complain. Just having a... Oh, 16 degrees. Oh, crikey. Freezing my bits and bobs off. Just enjoying... Look at the crab going on there. Crikey. Oh, the crab. We're almost flying sideways. No, not too bad. It's just the angle, isn't it? I see flying. He's just done such a great job of the sounds. Look, there's so many great planes in the sim that have got awesome sounds. It just sounds... I've never heard this particular Lycoming from this angle flying past me before. I assume that's what it sounds like. It just sounds brilliant. But yeah. And we'll get around to sorting out all the finished interior and stuff at some point. Make the seats a little bit darker. I think they're a little bit chewing. I need to match them up a bit better. Didn't do a very good job on that. We'll change the old beige panels out for something else as well. Don't know what. Actually, I'm not sure what if I did the panels in a greyish to kind of tune in with that and the dash. You know, even if you did the panels that sort of colour. The greyish colour. And the carpet, sort of a greyish colour, I don't know. Oh, I don't build the planes myself. I can do paints for. I mean, this is a paint I've done for this. This is my first paint I've done in Blender. But you've got access to all the texture files for it. A lot of these, you just obviously things like the externals, you've actually got access to the 3D models or whatever, or good paint kits. So it's quite easy to do stuff on externals. Things like this, for me, all you're doing is you're taking an existing one from whatever livery that's available, and then just color coding it. You don't want to paint it because otherwise you're going to lose texture information because you don't have all the other information here. So you just color code it. So that's all I've done with the leather seats. I just color coded, in GIMP, just to change the hue and saturation, etc. of the seats. I think these seats were, I think they were a beigeish colour, I think, and I've just recoloured them. Oh, it is. It is. The biggest thing, Dutch, and you have this when you're doing 2D paints as well, is getting a line to look good. And by that I mean these are only straight lines. Oops. Use the controller. On a paint is to get a line quite heavily zoomed in then, but the line looks alright. It doesn't look too fuzzy, and it doesn't look too. And that was the hardest bit in Blender, was to try and get that. I was got a funny overlap there. Would you check that out? Look at that imperfection. It's never going to look perfect. If you stick your nose right into it, it's always going to look a bit, because it's pixels. You only got so many pixels. It's not like someone painting with a brush in the real world, where you're going to get a fairly. But if you be zoomed into a painted brush line, it's going to look slightly imperfected close up. And I think I found the right settings on Blender now to do straight lines and curves that give me, for my eyes, the best cleanness of a straight or a curved line. Does that make sense? And that was all kind of like just messing around in Blender, just trying to do it. Yes. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot in. Oh, you can't see it in here because it's not rendering the panels are inside. But yeah, all these areas in here which are blue. So I've missed a bit there. You're never going to see it. I managed to do all that one. I've missed a bit there. I mean, you're never going to see that. But I did. I've missed that bit there. You're never ever going to see it. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff inside. You can just about make it out there. Actually, look. Oh God, shocking, isn't it? Whereas that one's fine. Is it? Or was it just? Was that? It was it? No, that's just reflection. That's just light. Oh, there it is. Look, just at the back there. Look at that. Look at that. Shocking. But it's good fun. It's good fun. The only issue I've got with the paints, the texturing for this aircraft, and I understand why it's done. There's only one wing and there's only one tail. So the texture that's used on this one, tops and bottoms, for the wing and the control surface area that it's called as well, is replicated as far as I can see. You know, which it largely would be. Just becomes a problem if you want to stick a you can't paint a registration under there if you wanted it, because it would appear over there as well. I need to use his what's he called it? Dynamic. He's done some clever stuff with dynamic registrations and stuff. The one on the back is painted with a texture. Again, learning to do that, creating a texture file and overlaying on a plane in Blender and then painting it. You know, like a transfer, so it actually comes out, which is pretty cool. I mean, I draw those lines on the back. You know, that's all hand painted. Is it perfect? Probably not. Am I happy with it? Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's good fun. I'm even looking to do 1/4 stuff. There's a livery I've been promising Mr. Zim Phoenix for literally 4 years now, which is this thing. Let's find a picture of it. It's this Air Zimbabwe livery on the BAU 146. Now, I've done most of this just using flat 2D files, textures, because they don't provide an FBX or anything for Blender with this from Just Flight. The nose bit is always a problem, because when you see this nose on a 2D file, the whole nose is like splayed out into like 8 pieces, and to try and paint a straight line and get it accurate across those 6 to 8 pieces that make up the nose cone when it's formed, I just gave up. I just couldn't get it to look pucker. It's got all the lines you can follow on it, but trying to paint that, make it, it's just no. Now I'm doing it in Blender. Obviously Blender's easy. I can create the lines and draw them, and it does the work for you. But I've never bothered looking at Blender. So I can eventually now, after promising I was going to do it, I can, when I got some time, I can actually do this properly in Blender now, because I can actually do. I've done all this bit 2D because it's fairly easy to do. It's just a nose cone. It's just a nightmare in a Photoshop file, because it's just splayed out. So I've sent him a proof in concept of the actual model, just to draw texture on it, and said, this is what you could have. So that's just the I just did a quick transfer on the side in Blender, just to show proof of concept. I haven't done the pointy bit yet, but that was I just created that transfer from the flat file and just painted it on, just to kind of show you what it could be. But I'll hand draw these lines so they all follow. But that model there is imported from the model from the game. What are they called? Oh god, I've forgotten the name of the files. Anyway, the model files. Just import them into Blender and take it from there. So it is a learning curve. It is a learning curve. And also because I'm doing that stuff on my Mac. It's always done artwork for websites or stuff always on my Mac. Just find it a lot easier. When I've tried to do the equivalent thing on the PC, even though the controls are the same, they're completely different. And when I was doing stuff on the PC, it was just like, what? You You can't drag that or move that or turn that. It's like, oh, you need to use a funny mouse button. On the Mac, it's just so easy. On this, it's just like, well, I've got to click that down and then move that. No. I just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. But and the most important thing, usually if you get a paint kit from a developer, and it's Photoshop files, for example, you'll get a Photoshop file that's kind of got 6 or 8 layers in it with the ultraviolet, the panel line, all the the fine lines if you want to draw by those, the different dirt levels and bits and pieces, and it's then very easy just to create a clean color paint job underneath all that, and you get all those overlaid. So you see all the the dirt and whatever, all this dirt and stuff by default is coming from a layer of information overlaid over my lovely clean paint. But when you create a file in Blender or something of a pure colour, it may not have that. You've then got to reapply that stuff over the top in a way I've learned how to do, to then give you all what they deem as kind of the look of the plane, if it makes sense. But it's all good fun. It's good. It's just time consuming, isn't it, Dutch? It's a rabbit hole of time. That's the problem. You get stuck into it, and it's just like, oh shit, was that 3 hours have just gone? I've achieved absolutely nothing. All I've done in 3 hours is like paint G wall onto the side or something, because I've got to do it. I had to relearn it, or But as a first gambit, I'm quite happy. It's not curved lines or anything. It's not exotic. The wings I've still got to finish. There's just one colour yet. I'm probably going to make all these all white and just do a colour banding with a couple of lines across the end here. I just haven't got around to doing it. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, H320 is obviously a lot bigger beast. And that 146, for example, it looks simple when you look at it, but actually the way the texture files are broken up, it's kind of like the fuselage is split into 3 pieces, but because the 146, you've got the 100, the 200 and the 300, which are all slightly different lengths. There's actually bits that are on the texture file that get inserted between 2 and 3, the mid bit and the end bit. There's kind of a section, but that's on the first one. So the kind of the nose section has also got another section on the texture file that when you use the 200s, the 146-200, then gets inserted between the middle bit and the back bit. So if you don't understand that when you're just looking at the 2D files, and what is very handy. I don't know if you've come across this. I came across this on someone a while ago. I think there was a YouTube or someone's stream. This is the most useful thing you will ever find. And I'm going to find it for you now. If I can remember where it is. You may have found it. I don't know. Let me just show it to you if I can find it. Where are we? What's it? This thing. If you've never seen this, I'll try and find a link for it. That's not the right button. Let's try that button. This, okay. What is that, you say? This is, I think it's a 4K or is it an 8K? I don't know. But what this is very useful, if you're unsure about something on a texture, say there's some small detail you want to paint or something, you're unsure where it actually physically is on the texture, you can stick this into your flat file, your 2D file, as an overlay. And if you zoom into it, every little square has got its own unique color grading and code. So you can then load that into Flight Sim or perhaps in Blender or whatever. And then you'll oh well, it's that bit there. And you can then go back to your flat file and say, well, it was the area I wanted to paint was 53 DG. Brilliant. I can't remember. I'll try and find a link for it. Brilliant. I just need to find. If I can't find it, I'll stick it on. I'll upload it to. I think it got it from. I think it may even be on flightsim.to. Is it? Let's keep an eye on the flight. It's went crash into a mountain. Is it on there or GitHub? I'm sure. No, I can't find it on there. Yeah, I think it was on a YouTube for Blender or something I watched, and it was a download from it or something. I'll upload it into onto because it's just a pug. It's 2048 by 2048. You can just scale it to whatever, but to fit your flat file. And I guess you could do it. You could do it if you weren't. Look, I mean, if you're using Blender, it doesn't really matter because you can see what you can see. So it doesn't really matter because you can visually see what you're painting. But if you're just doing stuff in a flat file, good old Photoshop or GIMP or whatever, then it's a handy little tool to have. Because I could just literally paste it as a texture file in here, and I'd see, oh well, I wanted to paint that bit, that little knob there. It's probably something else. That little knob there probably is a little knob in a texture file. But if I found the right texture file, you know, trying to find that little knob in a 4K file somewhere, nightmare. But if I overlaid that thing on the texture file for this roof, I could then see, oh, it's purple 67 AD, and then I'll be like, oh, well, it's just there, I can see it, you know. So it's that sort of thing can help. Obviously, if you're doing the external with Blender, then you see what you see, you know, you're sorted. It's just really good for doing internal stuff, you know. I'm not quite sure where that brown panel is in the texture files. Well, I think I know which one it is, and I'll overlay that across the top of it, load it in, and all you'll see in here will be bright Technicolor, but you'll see, oh, that's green 67 WWW or whatever. And you know what it is? Cool. It's especially useful for small things. I want to change the colour of that knob or something, you know. It's just very handy. And if I can do it dynamically while we're live now, I will do it. If I can press the right buttons. Google Drive. My Drive. New file upload. Yes. Right, where's the live stream? What's that now? I forgot where it was now. Oh, damn it. Stand by. We're almost at destination. I'll do it in a minute. Might be able to grab it quickly. Flight sim. No, that's music. Documents. Flight sim. Copy. Let's paste. Let's stick that in there. Come come out of there. New file upload. Documents. Cirrus. Open. Okay, let's come back in here and have a look. Okay, we're almost destination. Let's just do that. Cirrus, right click. Share. You know, with the link. Copy link. It might or might not be there. see if it's there. It may or may not be there. It could be, but it might not be. Mr. World of Warcraft. How's it going, fella? And just drop it into your flat file if you need to, with an internal texture. Size it. Make sure it's the top level or whatever, or wherever you need it to see as a layer. And yeah, bingo banga bosha. I'm doing alright, thanks, Duty. How you doing? How you doing? Right. We should, in theory, see an airfield in front of us somewhere. Good theory, huh? It says it's 10 miles away still, so just had lunch, had to go to Sainsbury's and I needed a rolling pin. Okay, well there you go. Let's descend down. What by chance is the altitude of this airfield? 1,000 feet. You got it. Awesome, awesome touch. Yeah, look, maybe I've used it, maybe not. Now you're using Blender for external, it doesn't happen. When I was doing flat files on Blender for externals, there's always some little piece. It's like I'm not sure where that is in the file. There's always, there's always like a little piece like this, or an aerial or something. Obviously in Blender you can just click on it and paint it. You make sure you're the right texture and you paint it. But trying to look for those sort of things on a 2D file, nightmare. There's hundreds of things. But definitely for interior textures, if you want, you get the texture for this panel file and you want to change, that bit there to be a different colour, you can do it. A E-Boss student, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm still not seeing an airfield. It's not going to be a big airfield. It definitely will be an airfield though. Can you get a texture to clean your carpets? Probably. I don't know. Very possible. Possible. Whether anybody any interest at all, I'm quite happy to fumble through a Blender stream sometime or something, just to share what I don't know about nothing. Where the hell is this airfield? Is it not loaded in properly from the texture or something? Oh, is it there? That must be there. Okay. They're these strange kind of grey, tarred, concretey strips. That must be it there. Just you can see it. Okay, let's go mixture full, props full, and we'll have a look. 6 miles. 066, that's telling. Oh, it would have made a lot of sense if I was just looking at the information that this thing's telling me, wouldn't it? That would help, because that is 6 miles 066. It tells me there. Eyes are good. Technology's better sometimes, especially when you can't see very well. Never mind. Never mind. We got there in the end. the wind's probably still coming from the north, so I would imagine we could probably do a straight in on 04. I would imagine. Let's be slightly smart about this. Let's we don't know that. Let's turn this way for a bit, and then we'll approach. So we're coming for a downwind, left downwind 404, and then we should be able to see if there's a windsock up to the other end for us to visually grab hold of. We're 1500 above the field now. I can't see much sign of a windsock, to be honest. Not gleaning one. Oh, is that one there? No, it's a mark on the ground, you fool. I think we're just going to turn into a left downwind for 04, I think. Kind of makes sense. The wind is coming from the north, so yeah, let's do that. Absolutely Dutch. Absolutely, my dude. Oh, didn't time. Let's get my feet on the pedals, might help. Okay, we're 1,000 above. Let's get some flaps in, more on flap speed. Alrighty. Yeah, grass ones are an acquired taste, aren't they? It's just these. It's just the colour of kind of grey these are. They're not like a normal asphalt colour, are they? So it's kind of throwing me a bit of a wibbly wobbly. I knew we were tight then, so I did quite a steep turn, but we're all good. You can come down. Fuel all looking good. T's and P's are looking fine. And these are they're very narrow, these as well. They're not very wide at all. There's nothing, and then it's just bush colours around it. You know, if you think even a small strip, this would probably mostly be kind of tarmac to the width of that sort of thing. But they're very peculiar little strips, aren't they? Quite a nice turning circle at either end, which is quite handy, but not a lot betwixt and between. Alrighty, I think the party bus is the other end, so we'll Very nice. .20 degrees, tropical. Well, it's like anything, Dutch. You kind of getting used to this aircraft now. There's a windsock there. You know, I don't actually know there is a clubhouse here at all. There's not a lot. Well, there's not a lot around here in real life. But, look, the suspension on this thing is super forgiving. That's for sure. It's got trailing arm suspension, so it's, you know, it's not that I'm saying that was the reason for the good landing. No. I'm just saying, should it have been a bad landing, that would have helped. In that particular instance, it was negated by the pure seamless transition from air to ground. You know. So you didn't really notice that it had the luxurious suspension on it. That's pure coincidence in time, you know. Yes, it's got this very sexy trailing suspension, so it's really quite nice and luxurious and absorbing. Oh, look, have you managed to paint on the inside of that? Look at that. On both sides, too. Ah. Just turn some stuff off so we don't hoik the battery. Very nice. Yeah, my controller is definitely feeling very sad today, that's for sure. Avgas jet. Couple of little gazebos to park under if you're in a car. Spot for the air ambulance to land, very nice. Said air ambulance, I guess. My controller's gone completely doobie. The crew waiting to be dispatched. They won't be around here for very long. I'm sure they're very busy down here, but very nice, huh? Yes, definitely good for grass. Yeah. I don't think any of the strips we're on today are let's have a look. Oh, Cape St. Francis, yeah. Next one we're going to is grass. I thought there was one. So yeah, that'll be a grass strip. Port Alfred is a choice of grass. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I shit you not, 5. 5. I'll say it again. 5 grass landing strips to choose from. I know. I spoil you. And then when we end up at East London, yeah, some hard surface. Sorry. I do apologise, but yeah, next one will be a grass landing, and then say Port Alfred. I mean, geez, we'll have to have a poll, I think, to try and work out where we're going to land. Now, this is, I haven't redone little nav maps import since I've had these sceneries in, but I would imagine it'd be a lot of that ilk. Yeah. I mean, why? It's only Port Alfred. There's probably a population of 20. I don't know. I can't explain that. It does seem a tad on the excessive side. Perhaps they can just cut one. They can do a rotation cutting, like painting the fourth rail bridge or something. I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. Right, let's just clean some stuff up on that map. Oh yeah, it would have just been a lovely big grassy strip, that's for sure. But I've never seen a grass one like that before. I mean, that is. I mean, you get a lot of things. You know, let's just show you. You get for example, in the UK, you'll get something looks like this. Where are we? Again, I mean, I don't know. There's probably historic reasons why Red Hill's like that. You know, with two next to each other. I don't know. And quite often, some of those old strips, you'll end up with like a triangle of strips. You'll have dunk, dunk, one across the bottom, won't you? But yeah, that one is. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be doing a few circuits when we get to Port Alfred to make up our mind on where we're going to land, because it's quite exotic. Right, while we're stuck here, I'm going to take a very quick break, just to grab some food, and then we'll be on our way. We'll leave you with a lovely vista, looking about that way. There's the mountains behind, and we'll get up, stretch legs. I'll grab something to eat quickly, about a couple of minutes, and then we'll continue on our way. Get up, stretch your legs. If you have to head off, thanks for being out. Otherwise, hopefully we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. See you just now. Alrighty. Oh, that was nice. Okay, let's just have a look at the map again. And see what options we got for VORs. Mr. Avgas. Sorry about that. I don't know whether... Yeah, George won't be able to do that for us. And I don't think we'll be in sight of this. But while we're in sight of this, and we can use George, that's the clever thing about this RNAV thing, is that the RNAV 511. Well, I don't know actually. I'm interested to see that is inside that arc. I think it will allow you to plot your wherever waypoint, provided that it's within the theoretical range of that VOR. So if that's right at the end of it, and potentially if we were standing or flying there, we may not have good reception on that point. Physically in the aircraft, we can still project that VOR to there using the 511. So we are just inside it, so I think we'll be all right, because we're still going to physically have, provided we got reception from it. So we may start to get a grey area. So if we're down here somewhere and that VOR's here, as soon as we go top of over these and we duck down, we will lose that. So it's probably worth having a backup plan of that one. But hopefully by the time we're here anyway, we can't miss Cape St. Francis, really. It is where it is. And the weather's good, Well, it's just theoretical using of this. Potentially if you're flying in... Well, I was thinking about that, Vex. I was actually thinking about that because isn't there a setting in here now? Now, I was wondering how this works because where is it? Where's the setting in here that turns that on? Is it in assistances or something? Well, no, because they did introduce, even in base game, didn't they introduce signal degradation as a base game thing? But for the life of me, I can't. It's not in that or something stupid, is it? No. Life of me, I can't see where it is, because I know that the aircraft, Nick has done his own coding for that, and lots of aircraft do that. I thought there was a default setting in here somewhere that enabled it as a general thing. Am I going mad? I'm going mad. I thought there was a generalized setting in here. Oh, here we are, signal degradation. What? It's under sound, of course. Of course, it'll be under sound. Now, I was wondering, does Nick look at that to see whether you want it or not? So to determine whether he utilizes that. I mean, I know other aircraft that do their own signal degradation anyway. But does Nix, for example, like the Commander 114, does it only perform that if this is turned on? Or does he ignore it? Does he look at this at all? Because I was wondering whether you're getting a double whammy. So if you have this turned on and Nick's ignoring that and he's doing signal degradation, is the game doing something weird that kind of double hits you? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because there's been a lot of talk about the Commander 114 with people saying that the nav keeps on dropping out. Now, let me just I'm gonna post this now actually and just ask him in that thing saying, if you've got that turned on, does he look at that? Because if he's not looking at that and ignoring that and he's doing something, does the game, as you say, are you getting a double whammy? Or, well, how dare you, Vex? How dare you insinuate that? So I'm a bit worried about that. I'm just going to quickly post something. General warning light. Map switch hardware binding. Seeing what else has been posted. Global illumination. For where are we? Restoration font. Disengaging. Sorry, stand by. When aircraft is like Commander is performing signal degradation, VOR signal degradation, is it only doing when the in-game setting is on? Or is it just doing its own thing? So, in other words, does the in-game setting interfere, if I can spell, with the got it. Expand that. Upload an image. Bosh. Open. When everything one always from VR simulation is only doing when the game says it's on potential, or is it doing the same things? Right, stop it. See what comes up. Or see what comes up. Because I thought about this the other day. I was thinking, some people are saying they're getting issues with the nav dropping out on the autopilot. And you see, you don't just see that in this aircraft, you see it in other aircraft. Now, the other aircraft I've seen it in, I'm sure, have got their own signal degradation as well. They've kind of implemented something. And I thought, well, hold on a second, there's an in-game version of that. Is that interfering with it? Do you need that on? Do you need that off? Is it off? Will it work okay? I don't know. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. Yeah, I don't know, Vex. I don't know. I'd have to hop into like a stock 152 or something just to see. That's the only way to test that, isn't it? Something that's got no extra systems in it, and just stick yourself with something like that between you, and just see whether it sees it or not. With that setting toggled. Yeah, good question. I've never really thought about it. It was very cool when saw the theory that they'd implemented it, but as you say, what they've actually done, the Sobo have done to implement it, how complicated system it is it just purely a distance-based thing? So if the range is 60 miles and you're 10 miles away, well, it says it will give you 98% coverage. If you're 55 miles away, will it just say, well, you're 55 miles away out of 60, it's going to give you 10% coverage, you know? So it's going to be a bit of that. Is that? Who knows? Ian, I was thinking about this last night. After doing that, I watched it. We didn't have any glasses, so I couldn't stare at the sun. We can't see it from here anyway. But it kind of blew. I thought, well, I'll have a look. And sure, and it was like, oh yeah, no, it's doing it. Wow. And I just watched it as it just went across, and that was down at Land's End. I took those photographs, and I was watching it, and if you zoomed right in, you can see it gradually pixel by pixel moving across as you wouldn't if you were kind of zoomed in the real world. And it tracked exactly as I'd expect it, as if I was standing on the spot in the real world looking at it. And it's just like, it's a crazy world we live in. That we've got a flight sim. I don't know whether X-Plane or anything does it as well. I don't know. That the skybox is pretty real at night, and you could watch the solar eclipse live in this game. That it's modelled that. I just like you're just watching, you're thinking, okay, look, there's. I was thinking about this. It's a two-way conversation, isn't it? Some would say, well, perhaps they should spend less time focusing on that and more time focusing on other issues. I don't know, but they've created a simulation where you could watch the eclipse coming across here. And they're not creating that. It's literally because the moon's in game and tracked across it. It is, yeah. It is bizarre, isn't it? Look, it's bizarre that we can see it in the first place because of the proportions, etc. But yeah, I wasn't sure whether it would show or not. But I dialed it up. Oh yeah, yeah, Vex. Even as a kid, I created simple programs to track stars and planets and stuff on my old Spectrum and stuff. You know, yeah, you can code anything, but it just blows. It's 48 degrees in here. We've been sitting in the sun. Hold on a second. Yo, I'm sweating. Sure, it's just numbers, but it just blows my mind that in the flight sim, love it or hate it, that is simulated in here. Don't go blind. Don't do this in real life, kids. Do not do this in real life. Do you know what I mean? It's just that's the whole point. It's not whether it's, you know, complicated or not. It's just that it's done at all. Yeah, very weird. Very weird. Right. I think we're still on 3015 because we haven't got any better information. Oh no, saying that. Is that all we got from George? I think it was, wasn't it? Weather. George. Yeah, 3015. Why we got 315? Why did I get? Oh no, that's inches, you muppets. 30.15. I'm still wrong. 3015. Yeah, what are we doing? Am I that stupid? Apparently. 25 degrees. Hallelujah. Jeez. Pretty. Look at the colours. Right. There's no map. So, we want the George VOR in again, which is should be. Oh yeah, 1166. Let's stick this on. We've got 1166. That's all good. And our line from hither to thither is going to be. Look, we're not going to not find this airfield, but it's just the science of it. 125 for 123. Spooky. Waypoint 1. 125 for 123. We're not going to see anything because we're not picking up that VRR at the moment. Hey, Cannon, welcome in. And that should do it. So we'll worry about signal at the other end when we're down the other end. 166, is that right? Yeah, all good. All good. Why is the fuel pump still on? I don't know. Let's just do that, just to clear it. Fuel, we should have plenty. Loads. Alrighty. Park and brake is on. If everybody cares, stand clear. No, no one cares. Okay, I'm going to give you another really silly little thing here. This is going to sound really stupid. But one thing I like sometimes about flying GAs with the equipment I've got, for example, the yoke, the Honeycomb Alpha, is, you know, when you're in these aircraft, okay, beautiful aircraft like this, you're kind of sitting here, you've got your view, and you're kind of like, well, what's that? You kind of do that, and so it's down here. Oh, that's what, yeah, no, there we go. The nice thing about flying with something like this is, for me to reach down to my key, which is probably on my setup is actually probably about here, I kind of reach over the top and down to do it while I'm manipulating mixed draw throttle. And that just pleases me. Do you know what I mean? From years of flying with a HOTAS with a throttle and a stick, you know, separated, and if I wanted to turn that key, I'd just turn it, or I'd have a key binding to turn it or something. So actually physically, what I'm having to do, reach over here and down to it. Obviously in there you do it underneath. It pleases me. Give me that much. I don't know why. Simple things, simple minds, I guess. I don't know. Our actual true is, my heading is 134. Let's just check this. What's that, about 156. 156. Wrong way. About that. And our track is 134. Let's just set that as a heading bug. 1 3 1 2 3 4. All good. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Oh, alternator. Let's turn that on. Stop light flashing. It's always a good plan. Always a good plan. Alrighty. We'll taxi out and we'll backtrack down to the start of 04. Not too far, we don't need to go all the way because it's 5,290 foot. And we don't need that. We don't need that. Especially into a 16 knot wind, that's for sure. And then we'll left turn around for our track. Yeah, that's kind of it really. That's all I have for you. But like being here at the moment. We'll keep an eye on the temps as we go, but let's vent that for the moment. Let's just stick that if we need it for a 6 up, and we'll stick it to what's leg safe. It's not so bad here, is it? We still need like 6 or something, certainly. So stick it for 7. We can always bail. Alrighty, thank you very much. Very nice little stop. Yeah, I don't know. I just reaching over and having to do that seems like a pain in the arse, but it's actually quite reassuring. Huh? Who'd have thought? I wonder why it was quiet. We got them plugged in. Oh, don't talk to me about headphones. I need some new headphones for running. Because my sad old wired ones have got another nick in them. I'm going to have to put some flexi shoe glue over to stop it pulling apart. I've been looking at kind of the latest modern answer for running headphones. All these clever shocks things that do the bone ones that transfer it through your bones and all that sort of stuff. They're over ear, so they're not actually in your ear, and they do bone and then something out, a little speaker as well to give you bass and whatever, and lordy, lordy, lordy. And the price of them! Oh my! Is this actually a... Oh, it's actually a taxi all the way down here. Didn't see that, okay. Didn't show up on the map very well. Well, we'll go down to the next one and then send it, I think. So if anybody's getting experience of shocks of different, I can't remember what they're called, Pro Run and what's the other ones? They do one which is like a strap where it goes around the back of your head that hangs over your ears, that people say is very sturdy. There's the dots, which are kind of little ones that kind of clip on your ear like a big earring sort of thing. I don't know. Is there a fit? I don't know. It's like they make 3 different ones. It's just like, I don't know. I've got an iPhone. I've got an iPhone. Well, if I listen to music, I listen to these. Yeah, I use these for listening to music, so that's not a problem. It's purely for running. Purely for running. Well, I don't know bone conduction. What it depends on the structures of your bones and stuff. How well it is, I don't know. And obviously, because they're open air, you are going to get wind noise. So I guess if you're cycling with them and it's very windy, it's good that you're going to hear traffic when you're cycling. That is a definite bonus. I mean, my running ones are kind of in ear, but they're not like bud type things like this. They more kind of just sit in the ear with like something to hold them in. So I can still hear traffic if I got them in. So that's. But these open ones, you can hear the world. But then it's a problem if you're cycling in on a noisy road, you don't hear any music. So you kind of, it's hard to balance them out. Because I think you even get over-ear ones that have got noise cancelling in them. I don't know how that works. I think even these Shocks ones, the Pro Run 2, do noise cancelling, I think. But they're not actually... I don't know how it works. Don't understand. So yeah, that's what a lot of people say. You know, they're great for running and stuff, but yeah, you're not going to listen to music on them because, you know, it is what it is. Bone conduction is very cool, but it's not something that's going to get someone who's into their music all hot and sweaty over it. Do you know what I mean? It does its job, but right. Should we get out of here? Out of Utsum? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can spend an absolute fortune. Like some of the Bose ones, obviously, are frightfully expensive. It's like, really? Jeez. Gear coming up. Frightfully expensive. I'm going to see if I can get mine to hang on until there's a Black Friday or something coming up later in the year, rather than buying these things full price, if I choose to get some, because they're ferociously expensive. I think the Pro Run 2s are something like 180 quid or something. You mad? I always need to get some new running shoes at some point. Bloody hell. That I'm not looking forward to. Not looking forward to. One jot. Alrighty. Our technology says we should be doing 134 for 136. That's what our technology is saying. We are doing about that. And it should be 136 miles in that direction. There you go. That's what the tech says. Using the VFR that's over there somewhere. No, behind us. Behind us? Was it, which one we were using? It was George, wasn't it? So that's a question, actually. I mean, can I actually see George from here? George is actually the other side of them hills. What's the temperature like inside? 23. We'll leave the window open for the moment, I think. Is that closed? It's closed. It's closed. Sounds a bit rattly. Oh, okay. That's not going to work. There we go. Meeting done. What's up? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. I wonder why my electronic trim wasn't working, because I hadn't switched it on. Now, unfortunately, I don't know how you do this. There's no way of getting that to animate. I can do that in game, and it animates. If you use a binding for that, or I'm using MobiFlight, you can't animate these things, which is a bit of a shame, really. I don't know how you do that. If it really does, please let me know. Because I don't think those VARs are visible or modifiable. I think are they HVARs that do animation and things? I don't know. And I don't think you have access to them to manipulate things. No, well, the actual logic. I mean, the logic is there. I'm doing it, but the actual animations, I think, are HVARs or something. They're HTML. I don't think you can manipulate those, unfortunately. So obviously, you're physically doing it in game. It's triggering that. No, the object, the actual physical, the physical button. But I don't think. I'll have another look, Vex. I'm all very new to that stuff, so it's all a learning curve. But I just could not find any way to do it, and it looks like the animation was tied behind. I'm sure I read somewhere. Try popping a trim circuit breaker. Well, that won't help at all, and that will have no trim. No, but it works with the wheel. I can do it with the wheel. I've got a wheel and a trim button. I can do both. No. Well, yes and no. But it does. If you use that's using the in-game. It's turning that because it's physically turning the trim. No matter how you manipulate the trim, it's always going to turn the trim wheel. So even the in-game button does that. It's manipulating the trim. This is not going to stay static if you're moving the trim. But if I don't use any other external controls, that is how the plane is set up. Moving that, or that does that. I'm just mimicking that. And also, if I turn that off, then this does nothing, and my switch does nothing either, because I've modelled it to check the circuit for that. So my switch only works when the correct circuits are on. My physical switch I've done in Mobifly. Yeah, but that is Nick's plane. I'm not doing anything apart from pressing that button, and that's manipulating the trim wheel because that's attached to the trim. You can't the electric trim. I don't know how this works in this plane physically in real life, but that's not me doing anything. That's the plane. If I'm pressing that down, it's changing the trim, and up, it's changing the trim. I'm not doing anything other than using the game. I understand what you mean, but I'm just mimicking what the plane's doing. That's Commander 114 doing that. That's not me. That's using no buttons. That's just using me grabbing stuff in game. Oh no, I know. I know. Yeah, I understand. No, get me wrong. I understand that. I'm just saying. I've mimicked this whole setup completely. Well, I've got both. I've got a trim wheel on my Bravo, so my trim wheel on my Bravo is manipulating the manual trim only, and it will do that even with the electronics switched off. That's just manipulating the manual trim. That's using my wheel. Yeah? So I can do both, as per the plane. I can press a button to do it via electric, or I can do that. That makes sense. My point is, I don't know any way of using external code, like Mobiflight or SPAD or anything, to actually physically animate a button, because that's a different thing. The whole logic built into that is the physical whatever, and the animation side of it. And I don't know how you do that. Sorry, I think we're talking at cross purposes here. Anyway, my trim's completely fixed now. My trim's completely fixed. Yeah, so even if I pull out the motive flats. I'd like to say it was that one down. Don't know. No. Perhaps it's not actually moving. I don't know. I says flaps, you muppet. I can't read. MISC stall output motor. Oh, gear. I don't know where the circuit breaker is for, other than the switch. I don't know whether there's a circuit breaker for the electric trim. I thought there was one, but I don't know where it could be. There's a couple in the back or something, but there's this baggage door light. There must be a circuit break. It must be on something. Panel, dimmy, clock, auto, ADS, storm, command com 2. No, I can't see it. There was a switch. Hit the turbo barrel. Well, we can do a barrel roll. There was a switch next to the master in bottom left. Yeah, no. So this. That turns the electronic pitch trim off, on or off. So you can't use the autopilot if that's off, because that's controlling the trim. And that will control whether this works or not. I just wondered whether there was a separate circuit breaker as such. So when that's off, these do nothing. If you can see me doing that. Yeah, so no, that'll work. And I've coded the same thing in MobiFlight. So in MobiFlight, if I turn that off and I use my electronic trim, nothing happens. If I turn it back on, we get trim. So I've emulated that in MobiFlight. I just don't know how you can physically. The animation and the action are separate things. I think the animations of all these things. It's like I've coded the auto disconnect, but when I press mine, I can't animate that. It depends how they've set up the plane. In some aircraft, if you press the right control, the animation is tied to the control. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Jive. How you doing, my dude? Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's a mystery to me. Look, if we'll get this on that, we'll do that. Oh god, they're all doing it. Let's do that. Let's stick that on altitude hold for a second. New York and Japan. So the actual it's using the oh wait. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, Mr. Fathers. How you doing, dude? So, it's actually manipulating... I don't know if you can see that. Turn the camera off. The actual thing it's manipulating is a KVAR elevator trim set, okay? So that's the end manipulation. And it does a couple of checks. And I do the same thing for my button. So it's checking... what are the correct button connections on, etc., and then modifies the KVAR based on the amount of trim applied. But the actual animation itself is done by, it's OVAR, sorry, an OVAR, not an HVAR, OVARs. So the animation itself is done via an OVAR, which is linked to animation, but you can't process OVARs externally, I don't think. So I can't change that value, which manipulates the animation for it. You see what I mean? I have no access to that externally. That's my problem. Unless someone knows a way of doing it. If that makes sense. So the code I've got in MobiFlight for all my bits and bobs just for this plane I've done so far. So this is all the ones I've done so far on here. So I've done a cow flap axis. So I've mapped one of my Bravos to the cow flaps. That's just getting a value. The trims, heading, and autopilot. I'm not actually using these ones at the moment. Let's turn those off. We need that one. So the electronic trim, I do a press and hold. So basically it's almost a carbon copy of what he's got in his code, just in here. So it's doing the same thing with the AVARs and the KVARs. I just put that OVAR in there just to mess around, but I can't seem to do anything with it. So a lot of the time you can just, if you inspect the behavior, you can replicate that in something externally to do the same logic for checking stuff and manipulating. It took me quite a while to understand axis, to work out how axis is done. I understand that now. To kind of take a relative value from the physical axis and apply that to whatever the range of value may be for the physical axis you're changing the game. So I've eventually got that working, so I can do what I need to do it now. So that's using a Bravo control to do that. I should have actually done that a while ago. So it took a while for my poor old brain to get head around that. Mr. Father's Game, how you doing? Love some vibes and hugs and kisses. How you doing, fella? Good to see you. Right, quick. Now we've finished messing with that stuff. Let's just do a quick sit rep, avoiding that hill. The hills are alive. We are 98 out, 134. We're still picking up George. So we've got George is on board. So that's all cool. Fuel is all good. I think we're pretty even. Oh, down to a quarter tank. Yo. On both sides. We're picking up George still. We've got... no, where's that one? What's 1154? No idea. Let's stick the next one on the standby just in case, which is Chief David Sturman. 112.9. Oops, shit. 112. We'll have it on standby. On there, we'll stick him on live here. So we can see when he comes active, and he's dead as a dodo at the moment. Should we need him? Engine T's and P's, a quick scan down here. CHT's looking fine. Oils, pressures and temps all looking good. This should need to be... Don't know where our RPMs, so I must have knocked it when I was fiddling around with everything. Let's do a quick... We haven't leaned out yet. Let's do a quick lean. Been too busy doing things rather than doing things. Okay, 166. Why is it not giving us any DME from it? Interesting. I don't know why it's not giving us any DME from George. This is still picking up. You can see it's giving us 36 out, but we're not finding anything on there. Have I? Oh, it's popped. Did I pop that when I was messing around? Very possible. Oh, it's popped again. Oh, the DME's broken. What? It's always the DME. Oh, it's a job we got this one then, because that one's effect. Okay. This dodgy old tech, huh? We can turn that off because we're not using it. Dodgy old tech. Okay, so it's still tracking behind us. Where are we? Trimmed, leaned out. Let's check the direction indicator again. 125. Seems to be tracking good. Altimeter, we're still on George. Do we have anything? I doubt we've got anything for Cape St. Francis at all. Whether it's using PE, which is not too far, it's just around the corner, but 3033. Bit of a step up. Oh, we said before we do this one again, let's take altitude off. How do you do that? Can't see a thing. RNAV. It's on track. Nav. Cool. Still got 20 odd knots coming from the north to our left hand side, so that's looking peachy. Yeah, so we're up at 400 TLOD now, and I just can't see the difference, to be honest. I can't see the difference. Oh, it's 13 degrees in here. Jeez. No wonder I can't twiddle any knobs, my hands are too cold. My dear me. Well, shit. I guess we'll have to hit it with a spanner when we get down again. For the bar. Oh, Ian's flying at night. You can barely see his plane. That's awesome. Off to Japan. nice. He's enjoying the old Queen of the Skies, isn't he? Very cool. Very cool. Very good to see you all on the Thursday afternoon. Welcome in. Could do with a cup of tea, actually. Could do with a cup of tea. We're going to live with a wobble wobble. Mr. Wall, we'll do a manoeuvre for you over the airfield when we get there if you want. We'll do a manoeuvre. If that pleases you. We'll do the old Bob Hoover roll. But you're going to have to wait. But you're going to have to wait 29 minutes for it. It always pleases me, especially if you crash. Nice. Excellent, thank you. Oh, look, we're 156 knots. Look at that. Screaming along. Screaming. It's interesting. I mean, we're showing 22 manifold, and if I slowly go all in quickly, we can just about push 25. Sam, we're only 5,500 feet up, and that's how much vavavoom we've lost already, just from 5,500 feet pressure. You think 5,500 feet, you should still have all the horses. No siree. We are lacking, and we're only using 160 at the moment. But even all in, we're not going to have 260. We're down to whatever. You know. That's where the turbo normalizer comes in, because it would be all the power you could want. Well, up to 29 anyway. Not quite sure why they got 35 on here. You stopped drinking Pepsi every day is... Oh, really? Well... Yeah, so VEX, yeah, tools, behaviours. Tools, behaviours, inspector, and then just come back in and find a control and do control G, and it will show you all the information behind there. You can check all your variables and all your input events and stuff. If you just want to check what's going on with time behind a particular button, get your inspector up, highlight over it and press control G, and it will show you all the good stuff behind it. Very useful. Very useful. I say it depends on the plane how they've coded stuff. Everyone does things a bit differently. That's for sure. 13 degrees. Let's put that all in. What's it outside? Must be 13 outside, isn't it? No, it's 15. We could. Let's just roll out a little bit of cabin heat. Just a smudge. Just a... Oh, look, my DME hasn't popped again for a while. I'm sure it will. Oh, we turned it off, didn't we? Bosh. Pop. There it goes. We'll leave it out, so remember. So always remember. Right, we're just flying. We've just gone past Plesenberg Bay. It's lovely, lovely spot. Oh, Plet Bay. Lovely spot. Been there a few times. Very nice. Very nice. You'll do well watching around here. Canadian Captain Moustache. What a name. Crikey. And take a breath halfway through that. All right, I think we are good for the moment. And we're not zigging and zagging much. Now, I don't know why the zigging and zapping happens, but for the moment, we are as stable can be, I think. I wish you could turn this off when you're not using it, rather than glaring away using battery power. don't know if there's a separate. I would have thought it'd be on this one if there was. And I don't know why. I don't know why this shakes. It's a render problem with the game, but happens to some, doesn't happen to others. And it's not just that, you get it on these sort of things. It's the game doing it. I don't know why. It's a mystery. It is a mystery. Yes, I'm gonna paint this all white up to kind of here-ish, and then we'll do a kind of a curving band or something. Same colour, but a curving blue with a white and another blue. That sort of thing, I think. That's kind of the plan. At some point, when we're getting into the paint shop. And interior, I think the beige has got to go. I'm thinking, because we've got all the blue, is the kind of ketone stuff on the greys we've got going, I've done on the panel. And actually this is one of the stock panels actually. I wanted to make this lighter to kind of blend in with this, I don't know. But to make the carpets greyish of ilk rather than beige. And yeah, perhaps I'm thinking back to the plastics on the back of this, or whatever they are, this colour. And then this to key in with same colour, and the carpet kind of a lighter tone. That's my thoughts anyway. We'll see. You never know what you might next see. Won't be tomorrow's stream, but sometime after. It's a wild old coast down here, that's for sure. A wild old coast. Not sure if we've crossed over. I don't know where the I think we have. I think we just crossed over into Eastern Cape now. I think it was literally just. I think it's Plet Bay somewhere. I think it's just down here somewhere. Always wild, very lumpy, lovely rivers coming out. Beautiful. There's some great bridges on the highways down here. Some lovely stuff. And some great old English old town names still. They haven't been changed yet, like Kenton-on-Sea and Jeffreys Bay, Motherwell. And our ultimate destination is East London. Not it's called that anymore, but Ganubia, been there before. As you head up the coast, you got Margate and all that sort of lovely stuff. Port Edward, Port Shipston, Margate, Scotborough. Great old sort of English seaside name resorts, some of them. Very nice. So, sitrep, we've got 55 to travel. 21 minutes. We'll do 154 ground. Is it ground or true? Perhaps that's true. Must be ground, surely. I say it was out. 15? Something like that. Just over 5 at 15. Just over 5 at 15. So what's it saying true about 143, something like that? 143. Holy shit. Well, I never. He's only gone and got it right. That doesn't happen very often. I forgot what my pressure was now. Yep, cool. Love the command here. It's awesome, isn't it? It is a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. Well, that is for sure. There's weird things. Lots of people writing about troubles with setting up the flaps to work. I mean, I'm just using the in-game bindings and they're working perfectly, so I'm not quite sure. People are saying they're struggling with this, they're struggling to do it with SPAD, they're struggling to do it with all sorts. It just seems to work, so I'm not quite sure. It's a strange one. Poor old Nick must be putting his hair out. The less you fiddle, the more it works, is always my motto. We haven't had nav drop out once, but to be honest, I don't think I've ever had nav drop out using the RNAV 511. Using a virtual waypoint flying to, I don't think I've ever lost this. I've had it drop out when I'm flying using it directly to a VOR and not using this. I've had it pop off a couple of times, but I get that in other aircraft as well. Because there's lots of people theorising, oh, it's to do with people using SPAD or MobiFlight or things polling for things is breaking it, but I've never really used MobiFlight much until recently. I've had it, that's been an issue before where the autopilot loses its nav. I'm sure even getting the Just Flight arrows occasionally. So I don't know. It's a weird old one. We definitely don't seem to be wallowing as much on this one as we were on our first leg. It was a real old banana. A weird one. Again, I've not been to this airport in the game before. These are all freewares, all available from flightsim.to. I can get you a link of them if you want, if you're at all interested. Well, we've got a few mementos to do it. Sign in. And they all seem to be okay. Obviously, make sure you got the correct libraries and the things associated with them if they say they're a requirement. But it's just nice to slowly build up a bit of a... What the hell am I doing? A bit of a library of all these sort of things. I do like a nice scenery, especially if it's not going to cost me a fortune to buy it. A cup of tea or a cup of coffee or something. And a couple of these I literally only downloaded this morning, so I haven't even been into them. So fingers are definitely crossed, because you never know. But on the whole, it's rare I come across even a 2020 scenery that's not been updated for like 4 years that doesn't work okay in 24. I think the compatibility has been worked on in recent times, I think, and it's all fairly good. But you know, take the fairly with a pinch of salt. What's that one just done? St. Francis, back F. I'm an idiot. No, that's right. 2H. Oh, I missed one out, that's right. Oh god, I've got to find all these now. Port Alfred. Papa. Port Alfred? I thought we were going to... Am I an idiot? Oh, we're going to Port Alfred. I thought we were going to East London. We're not going to East London. What am I talking about? What is the man all about? Oh, no, it's Port Alfred there. We are going to East London. Eh? Oh, it's because... Alright, okay. Ignore me. I am, as I said before, an idiot. It's all good. It is all good. FedEx. Should have done this earlier, and we'll be doing it now. Robertson. Oops. It's on. And then East London, which I've had for a while actually. King Farlow. That should be, in theory, all the freewares we're using today. I say in theory because that relies on me actually typing things correctly. So, good luck. Good luck. What have we got? 31 to run, which is not going to be many minutes at all. Quite literally 11. Into lovely Cape St. Francis, which should just be on the point over there, I think. Well, let's disconnect and let's take her in. Again, don't know the weather here because we got weather from PE, which is further up. But I can tell you something for nothing, that the wind's coming from that way. So, that is free information for you. And we got a grass strip, 1028. I think it's probably going to be swings and roundabouts, but at the moment I'm thinking straight in on 10. But I've got a feeling the wind may be coming slightly behind rather than slightly in front, so it may be a 28. Time will tell. We'll give the old spongy suspension a good old trial. I know we don't have to get high at all. We're kind of fairly low after this. I think safe leg for the next two is about 2,000 or so. So, not we really went over many mountains. We kind of skirted them, but we're kind of free to wander, really. Beautiful, though, isn't it? It is stunning. So, if you have a chance to go to South Africa, please take it, because it is a beautiful country. Beautiful country. Oops. Can't take a photograph because it wants to. Let me do some rudder here for a second. It's trying to give us on straight and narrow. Bit of trimming. Right, let's try again. It is a pretty... preference would be Cape Town area. Western Cape is very nice. And less trouble, should we say. Less trouble. Let's put it that way. Still have your wits about you, but not like definitely parts of Joburg and Durban. Not about mad them, but you know, like most foreign countries, if you're travelling, you've got to have your wits about you. But sometimes your head's got to be on a swivel. If you get my drift. Yeah, just be careful. Just be careful. But I mean, when we went to Cape Town last year, we've been to Cape Town a few times, and having lived in Natal for 10 years, it's a different world down there. Totally different world. I'm trying to think of the UK equivalents of just lifestyle. Mr. Jive, how's it going, Jive? I don't know, but it's chilled, a lot more relaxed down there. Obviously, Joburg is a bit manic. Durban's a bit manic as well, really. I'm doing good, thanks, Joe. I'm doing good. No, if I travelled your neck of the woods, Jive, I'd take a very large gun with me, just in case. Do you know what I mean? Perhaps some armoured plating. Armoured plating. Decent helmet. Some survival rations. And perhaps a flare or two. Or three. Perhaps a sat phone. And a tank, yeah, and a tank. Yeah, I mean, Nova Scotia. Wild West, I'm telling you. Wild West. The wildest in the east of the Wild West. Yeah, cruise ships, my dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. That old. Mind you, we're thinking about going on it. We actually were looking at a cruise coming down from in your neck of the woods. There's a lovely cruise that you can do, kind of New York, travels up the coast and into I think goes into Toronto. I don't know, but it was very wild. We did ask them and said, do you have guns on the ship just to keep the people on the land? And they said no. So we were concerned. You know. We said, do you send the tenders to land? They said yes. We said, don't know about that. Don't know who's coming back. So, yeah, we poo-poo the idea. For safety reasons. Oops. Look at this beach, look at it. Lovely sand dunes, look at them. I know, 'cause, 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 'cause My wife knows some people who live in Cape St Francis, but I've never actually been there myself. I'm sure they live in St Francis. Sounds like you're mistaking us with the States. No, that's even worse. Crikey. Full-on naval deployment to go there, Canadian. Everything you've got. Everything. And it is a grey area, to be honest. You know, the border. Still one big happy family, aren't you? No? I know Jive is. Running around the house, that's nice. What, you mean you're doing laps in the garden, Dutch, or... Grey area. God. I can't see exactly what that emote says, but it says US something. And I presume the something isn't very polite. I can't read it. What was it? What does it say? Oh, is it? Okay. I thought it said US something. My dodgy eyesight, I couldn't work out. I could see a face, but I couldn't work out what the rest of it was. I thought it said US or something. But yeah, is it? Okay. Is it? That's what I say here all the time. Is it? Now. Is it? Just now. Before the wife... Oh, I see. You're doing the housework. Like the US. Hey, look. Your words, not mine. In case Twitch you're watching. Wasn't me. I never said that. I never said that. Oh, there's a nice little wind farm there. Look at that. Look at that. We are 9.8 miles out. Yeah. 92. Oh, it's based on the VR, isn't it? We probably lost that. Or we used to be, Canadian. We used to be, but we severed. We severed ourselves. We're now completely unique. Completely unique. But I do like French cheese, though. Does that count? I don't know. And a baguette. I do like a baguette and French cheese. It's a grey area. It is a grey area. That's I'm half French. I don't know. Bottle of red wine, baguette, cheese. I'm anybody's. Right, where's this airstrip? I believe that'll be it there. The grassy bit looks like it actually is easier to spot. That's weird. It's actually easier to spot that grass strip than it was to spot the hard surfaces back there. How weird. How weird is that? Can't explain it. Not going to try. I'm going to hedge. I don't know. I'm tempted on the. So I tell you what. Let's head to the south. We should actually look to see what the proper procedures here, but I doubt there are any. To be honest, you never know. British Columbia. Oh, nice. Yeah, look, we'd love to travel Canada sometime, but it's just it's so vast. You know, the amount of time you'd actually have to spend if you just want to do it in one trip. Just crazy talk. That's trouble with all these amazing places. What comes down to time and money in the end, and distinctly lacking in both. Right, trim. Oh, exactly. And if he told me you've got a once-in-a-lifetime trip to go to France to see what you want to see, be like, well, hold on a second. You know. Oh, we will. We'll land and say, I never realised America was this good. Or wear a Stars and Stripes t-shirt. Right. First, I saw a windsock. Okay, so we were cool. I was thinking, okay, we'll join a left-hand downwind for runway 10. Cool. Mixture and props, all good. Gear is coming down. Flaps are going in. Let's keep it around the 80 mark for the moment. Put a fuel pump on. Wind is coming from kind of 10, 11 o'clock. It looked quite brisk, the old windsock, didn't it? Like it was getting a good old blowing. Good old blowing. Oh, we promised Dubs the old Hoover, didn't we? I don't know if we've got time to do it now. I don't know if we've got the momentum to do it. We'll have a go. We'll have a go. I don't know if we'll pick up enough speed quickly enough. Should be right. And up to 20. Perfect, right over the field still. Nice. I bet he wasn't here either, Mr. Wall. All that effort for that, and I bet he wasn't even here. Did you watch? Did you see that ball? That was just for you, fella. That was just for you. Mr. Lex, sorry I missed you coming and playing your music. Sorry, me dude. How you doing, Lexi? How's old PZ going? PZ? Can we now do a 180 stall turn? No. I've just literally checked the handbook and it says you're not allowed. I looked down, it says you're not allowed. Can't do it. It is forbidden. It's a forbidden fruit. PZ is going well, is it? Awesome. I keep meaning to have start a playthrough of that. I've dabbled, but I've never kind of really had the time to really fully embrace it as such. Right, we're back up to 1,000 nicely. Let's hold on there. I think we're pretty good for a short final approach. Let's get some flaps in. Let's get the gear down. Is that on the server that subs are set up? Waiting. Okay, second flaps in. I haven't. No, I saw on the next update, Nix 1's coming. I think it's on the roadmap for the next update. I'm sure I saw that, which is interesting. I'm presuming there'll be one each update after that. I don't know. But no, I haven't. To be honest with you, I have knee. Right, mixture and props. We have 3 greens. Fuel is all good. Fuel pump is on. Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid. Is that the clubhouse and stuff up there? Yeah. Well, no, it says it's back there. Don't know now. There's some hangars back there. Let's run the aircraft over here. I'll have a look. 22 degrees in. Let's crack a door or 3. Let's open the window. There's something going on here. There's definitely some shenanigans going on. It's I've played a few of the genre. Probably the one I spent most time in is 7 Days, and I found it a very hard visual concept to get into. If you know what I mean. How's it, fellas? Well, look at the seat in that puppy. Is he doing it? He's posing, isn't he? Oh yeah. Look at them guns you've got. Oh yeah. What a hero. What an absolute hero. Nice. What we've got going on down here? Oh my word. There's a man with a gyro. Look at that. Straight out of 7 Days to Die. Look at that. Some skadonk. Very nice. I haven't tried Vane, no. I think that the next... Oh, look, oh, there is more down. Look at this. We missed all this. Oh, wow. Look, there's somewhere with a microlight down there. Look at this. Man, look at him. What a cool little freeware. A lovely little cruiser, double cab with a canopy on the back. Very nice. Ours was a single cab, but very much like that. There's a Bonanza. Very nice. What a cool little freeware. What is at all like what it's like in real life? Oh, look at... Yeah. He's pretending to kick the tyres, I think. So it's wibbling because of the way it's attached to my plane, but a couple of old cubs, look at these. A couple of old super cubs, are they? Very nice. What a lovely little field. It's a lovely little field. Oh, God. Right, let me take a very quick break, and then we'll mosey on. I think the next kind of zombie game that's coming out is called... Lex will know. It's called Arnhem or something. Ardum, that's it. I don't know when the timeline is on that, but that looks interesting. Things like Daisy don't really interest me. They're so janky and blah. Could be a lot of fun, I think, but the combat in Daisy is so janky. I've seen people playing because you can play. I'm sure you can get Vane in VR, can't you? There's a Vane VR, I think, isn't there? I'm sure there isn't there. I thought there was. Or perhaps I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. But Ardum looks interesting. I think there was been some more videos on the YouTube recently, Lex. Yeah, I haven't played Scum for ages, dude. Since the last time we did it on stream, and that was months ago, wasn't it? Months ago. Right, we've got too much further to go in total. We've only got 166 with the stop in port Alpha Red, which is that crazy grass strip, which is 109 away, and it's just a short hop, excuse me, to East London. Let's take a very quick break. I might grab a cup of tea, and then we'll carry on. What's the time? 3:30. We've got plenty of time. Might do a bit of overtime, but we'll get there. Yeah, grab a cup of tea, and we'll get on our way. We'll leave you with that. Just turn it down a bit, ticking over in the background, and we'll see you in a minute. If you have to head off, thanks for being here. Otherwise, we'll see you just now. Mr. Jive, good to see you, fella. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, you did serve yourself, did you, Lex? Okay. Spent hours trying to perfect. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, as long as everybody appreciates it, that's all that matters, really, isn't it? Whether they appreciate it or not is another question, but good stuff. Wall's missed everybody. Everybody. He's missed himself, to be honest. To be perfectly honest. Right, we'll see you in a minute. So just now. Alrighty. Oh. What's been going on? Caps are good. Caps are good. Oh, I think we're in for a repertoire now, are we? Right, let's get these doors shut and get on our way. Right, so we're going to use Port Elizabeth's VOR, I think, to give us our point of reference should we need it out to Port Alfred. And that will be 1129, which we've got on here. Let's just do that. Let's oh, can't use that because it keeps on poofing, isn't it? That is broken. And it will be 0985 for 68. 0985 for 68. Bosh. Okay, we should pick up and we're in the air. All good, all good, all good. Something like that. Hello, Hawk. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. You can stream tomorrow evening, Mr. Wall. Okay, cool. Nice. I think we're still okay for fuel. We are. I can see with the light on it. Carefully placed rocks on the taxiway there. Awesome. Lovely little strip, huh? It's a lovely little strip. Very nice. Very nice. We'll just backtrack a bit and then we shall be on our way. Just the trim, some flaps in. Lights we put on. Should be plenty. What we can even do a short field takeoff. Let's go extra flaps. And we'll be up in an instant. Quite literally. Quite literally. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. 20 degrees in here. Just going to roll the cabin heat off and just put a bit of external air in. And when we get going, we'll leave the window open. A crack. The doors are both latched. All good. Alrighty. Let's we should be in the air pretty quickly. Alright, let's rock. 40, 50, 60. Let's go. First flaps in. Gear coming up. 7 flats coming in, and we'll turn off lead to destination. Nice. So this thing gets up in the air pronto. I haven't actually measured, I haven't actually seen the stats for what the short field is, but it is pretty brisk. Pretty brisk. Oh, we had this before, didn't we? In Scotland, we lost power, didn't we? The low temps. Oil temps quite low. Okay. Done a bit of tweaking and twiddling with our controls, and it seems to be okay going now. It was supposed to get a bit cold, even though we were just sitting there idling. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're all good. 105 on 100. Is that right? Is my no. Oh, just switched it off. Wrong button. Yep, I guess so. If we're kind of around there-ish. We don't really need much height at all this leg, so we might as well just level off at 2.5, I think. Get it trimmed out. We're not going to use the autopilot this leg, we're just going to hand fly as best we can. Flying and streaming or football manager? Blimey. All of the options. All of the options. Right. This is 20 degrees out, so we'll just keep that lovely air coming in, I think. Good. Sorry, just trying to do in the background while we're hand flying here. Stand by. Awesome, Dubs and Dubs. Wall in. Oh, I can't get that out of my brain. Enjoy me, dude. I'll catch you in a bit. Enjoy your meeting. Enjoy your meeting. Okay, we're fairly nicely trimmed out. Did we put our rudder trim back? I can't remember. I think we did. We were until I did that. Let's not do that again. Okay. Let's just listen to our VOR just to make sure it is the right one. Should be dot dash dash dot 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 dash. It is on. Let's just put the headphones on and shut the window. It's very quiet, but that's the one. That is the one. Yeah, those nav codes are very quiet. Very quiet. Beautiful. What time is actual sunset? 5:10 for me. Okay, it's another hour. Okay. It seems to be fairly nicely trimmed, just kind of wifty wafting a bit. But, mostly good. Mostly good. Yeah, what's wrong with the old DME circuit? I'm sure that was the one that blew last time, wasn't it? It's the DME. Pretty sure. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. The ship got adverts coming in. Forgot about them. Cock. We'll snooze them as much as we can, but oh, sorry, I missed your message, dude. Really boring task at work, and Copilot using GPT 5.6 still can't do the task for me. Well, if you want something done properly, Miffel, you've got to do it yourself. I don't know what you're doing, but okay, this is Port Elizabeth, just in front of us here. Lovely beach around there, look at that. Never been to that one. Some stunning sandy beaches, very nice. I don't know if you can get to that one by car. And there probably is some little district roads that go down there. Very flat though, in this little, until you get back into the mountains, always running along on the kind of interior. You've got Addo Elephant Park, which is out the other side of town, out that way. You want to go see some elephants while you're here? It's got a nice little park. It's got two parts. There's kind of the main touristy part, and there's another part which is a bit more quieter and wilder on the western side, which is very nice. SP's airport, that's the VOR we're using to project up the coast. And this lovely road along here I know very well. It comes all the way along here and almost down to this beach here. It was the cycle path for Ironman I did back in 2018. So you cycle from the town all the way along, around, down, and then all the way back, and then all the way back again, and all the way back. You do two. Sometimes they do a kind of a roundabout. My year it was kind of along and back twice. You come, I think you come almost virtually down to, yeah, down to here somewhere, I think. I vaguely remember that. Something like that. A lot of my sweat on that bit of tarmac. And probably the odd swear word here and there. I'll try and snooze the ads for the moment, but we are going to have to either let them rock or choose a time to run a 30-second just to keep them at bay, sadly. Didn't realise it was so late. Not via my own eyes. I watched it in Flight Sim. Lex. I didn't. We completely forgot, and then couldn't get any glasses. So. Did you manage to glimpse it at all? I don't know if we're going to make it to East London tonight, actually, to be honest. What's our run time? To half an hour to Port Alfred, unless we just do a touch and go and dead straight the last 60. Perhaps that's the answer. Don't know. You got 10 pairs for sale. I was reading somewhere, I can't remember where it was. Was it in Iceland or somewhere? I can't remember. There's a small little town that I don't know if the mayor bought glasses for he bought like 3,000 pairs or something for everybody in the town. I can't remember where it was. I saw it on the BBC site. I just can't remember where it was. And a few spares, so everybody in the town had them. It was very, very kind of him. I think some shops were charging like 20 quid a pop or something for them. Crazy money. Crazy. I was just flying straight above the airfield here. It's just a default airfield. I haven't got I don't know if you get this in with a freeware. It's probably a payware for PE, I would think. I haven't seen a freeware for it. Otherwise I would have stopped there. Lof UL. Oh no, we're Lof UL again. Weren't we Lof UL before? Got loads, haven't we? We'll definitely have enough to get us to Alfred. What a imagine. We have options though. I didn't brim the tanks this morning. I'm like 3/4 or something. Dagnamit. I think if we go to fuel flow, it should tell me. Run time, I think, isn't it? 0 miles per gallon, that's not good. 50 minutes. Thanks, Lex. Yeah, I watched in the sim. It was spectacularly simulated in here. Very cool. Very cool. They came a day late. Ah, shit, dude. Yeah. That's a bit of a pain in the arse, isn't it? Shame, fella. How are things your way, Jive? Fire-wise, are you all okay still? We've only got 29 minutes to run, so we're fine. We're fine. Shame, dude. Yeah. No, we got a big one in the New Forest. I think it's probably under control now, but it's been going for like 4 days, just from a van fire on the main road. No, still tackling it. Shit. The main road's going to be closed for another week now. Bloody hell. This is the main road that runs from here going east-west road. Connecting this side through to Southampton. And it's been shut since Sunday night, and they're saying it's going to be shut for another week now. The perimeter's under control, but it's still burning. It's so the temp. We got another heat wave now as well, so it's so dry, and there's a bit of a breeze as well. Warm, you know full well, Jive. It's just, yeah, shitty. Poor wildlife as well. There's so much wildlife in the New Forest, and it's just getting fried. Absolutely fried. Shame. Because they were hoping to try and get the road open this weekend, because where the fire started and it burned. Obviously the road needs repairs, and they were hoping to do that by this weekend, but just reading now, it's saying it's not going to be until next Thursday, at least. It's the road surface, fences, barriers, all sorts. Shit. But that's infrastructure, but it's more a case of just all the poor birds and the wildlife and stuff. Yeah, they're the ones who really suffer. We can just repair stuff, you know. We don't suffer what they suffer. So much habitat's been lost in this country, your country, all around the world from fires. They're the big... Look, obviously people have lost their houses and people lose their lives, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that is the horrific side of it. But the impact on... devastating impact on nature and stuff is, you know... Well, there's areas... I was watching something the other day about some areas that were burnt. Look, it's always a thing. There's always a theory about sometimes bush management, about managed burns and regeneration, etc. It's an active practice. You do it. They do it in national parks in South Africa to try and, you know, regrow stuff, because a lot of it gets destroyed by animals. You know, elephants destroy shit. So sometimes you burn and regrow, and you get good fresh stuff back. But it takes time. But there's areas in the UK, some heathland fires, where they say it's like 2 years on since, or something like that, since the last fires, and there's just nothing happening. You keep on getting these year-on-year issues, and it just stops the regrowth. You know, it just doesn't recover. Nature is resilient. I mean, nature will recover eventually. and reclaim. But it's really taking a beating at the moment around the world from all the crazy shit that's going on, sadly. Oh, I've got no more snoozes left. Oh God. We've got an advert that's going to start in 3 minutes. It's only going to be 30 seconds. I do apologise, but I can't stop it. I usually try and run mid-roll free, but we've been going for 6 hours now. That's the most I can stop it for. So apologies. I'm flying over water. You won't miss a thing. We're going to be here when you go, and we'll be here when you come back. My apologies. We'll see you back here in a minute. Fucking ads, eh? Fucking ads. I mean, Jai, I just hope we get some rain. I mean, there's theoretical half-assed rain on the forecast a day next week and the week after. But we had some rain the other day, and I think I literally saw a couple of leaves in the garden that were wet. That's just, you know, there's more moisture passing by that could be asked to stay in a cloud rather than actually rain. But yeah, I mean, we've been semi-roasted, but mainland Europe has been absolutely fried this summer, big time. Some of the temperatures they've been getting in France and Germany, etc., has just been insane. Insane. Welcome back. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, nice. Look. You know, we as people should be adaptable and should be able to cope. If people are sensitive about water usage, etc. But it's still like the horrible stats of, you know, of all the water that's there. It's like 25-30% of it's just lost through leaks, through old pipes, etc., that never get fixed. You know, mains pipes just leaking. Which, when something's scarce, losing a third of it straight off the, you know, is just ludicrous. Ludicrous. But yeah, the only saving grace is we did have most of the country had a pretty wet winter. So a lot of the big reservoirs around are a lot better off than they were back in '76, for example, where there was a dryish winter and then the dry summer. That's kind of the benchmark of hot, dry summers going back that long. Whereas we were quite fortunate. Most places had a fairly wet winter, so a lot of stocks were quite refilled, reservoirs, groundwater, etc. Otherwise, we really would have been in shit. But you know, you can't keep relying on that. Well, Lex, I was thinking about that. They are expensive. They're bloody expensive. And I thought, yes. Is that an answer? I thought possibly, but I thought, well, then we're just going to pillage all the water out of the sea. There won't be any of that left. The sad fact is, This is the sad fact. There's too much use of everything, not just water, resources. You know, the planet's overpopulated, and it's only getting worse. You know, if you think about it, the majority of stuff that's used is by people. Well, you can say, what about industry and stuff like that? Well, for sure, industry uses stuff, but industry is generating stuff for the people. You know, they don't build airplanes just because they can build them. They build them because people demand to be able to fly into places, you know. They don't build cruise ships just because for the shit of it. People want to go on cruise ships. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm just saying, you know, it's not just a governmental problem. It's a consumer problem. We're consuming. Consume. And until the human race gets out of this must-have, we're all guilty. I'm not saying I'm not guilty. We're all guilty. I've got loads of stuff here that's made out of precious resources. Yeah, I'm just as guilty as anybody else. But there's too many people, and it's only getting worse. You know, there's finite resources, and until we come up with the next huge leap in technology, be it electrics or waters or whatever, you know, there's lots of good work going on in development of bits and pieces, but we haven't had the next kind of industrial revolution where things change at pace to something new. You know, that's what we need, and hopefully it'll be in a good way. But until that kind of next breakthrough comes, I don't know. Oh. Engine monitor's flashing. Hold on a second. CHDs look alright. Oils and pressure look okay. I'm not sure if it's just because of the low fuel warning. It's kicking that. We're a little bit temps on this side, aren't we? Yeah, we're just consuming, you know. As you know, civilization grows, you consume. 097. Yeah, we're kind of on track. That's where we should be heading. Look, I know it's up the coast, we're not going to miss it, but it's proof of concept, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Well, lots of places. I mean, Italy's been on a downtrend for quite a while, I think, the population. I can't remember what the birth rate is, but Italy's been slowing down. Japan, I saw the other day, is the kind of the birth rate in Japan is really slowing down. Look, there will be that point in time where, you know, for whatever reason, these lovely sand dunes, look at this. Have a romp in that, eh? Oh yeah, for sure. It's crazy to think. It is crazy to think that probably the one way things can be saved is a big disaster. I mean, COVID times 20 or something. I don't know. Unfortunately, you know, you may say the West is slowing down perhaps population. I'm sure it's in a lot of countries, so Italy in some places. But then, I mean, what's the birth rate in places like China and stuff that are just, you know, on such an upward curve of development and population, and you know, every that probably balances it out. I don't know. You know, the Indias, the Chinas, those sort of countries, I mean, their populations are massive anyway. And if they're producing on an average rate. That's a massive number that's constantly going up by a huge amount. Yeah, I don't know. We need a good old-fashioned zombie apocalypse. That's what we need. To kind of level the playing field a bit. I don't know. Well, let's have a quick... While we're flying, we'll try and hand fly. Is that low since World War II, really? Jeez. It's crazy, isn't it? And I don't think they've worked out why. That's mad, isn't it? Lowest since World War II. No, not our problem for the moment. We're alright. One benefit of being old. We'll escape the worst of it, possibly. The world might burn in the next 30 years, you never know. With the lunatics in charge. Thanks, Lex. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. I've got this low time thing again. I was misreading that. Did we say that was oil temp or something before? CHTs look alright. Oil 91. These gauges are in Fahrenheit. Let's just let's click so we can relate to these gauges. Battery's fine. OET 58. 195 oil. Is that reading correctly? Yeah. Well, that looks alright. I wouldn't say that was cold. I wouldn't say CHTs are cold. Perhaps they're... I don't know. Let's open the cow flaps up a bit. Perhaps it's saying low. $650,000 deaths annually, really? What's the death rate from, then? Legs. What's causing that? Is that just natural, or is that 650,000? Jeez. Well, I've got no idea. It was in the UK annually. I don't know. We kind of got used to all these figures when COVID was going on, so comparisons and this, that, and the mafia. 600 of those are the mafia. Is that right? Damn, they're busy. Damn it. Job for life. Mafia. I would hope out of that number that the mafia ones are quite small. I would hope. You never know, huh? But I guess, Jive, the way to work out is how many horses are dying. Why do I say that? Well, horses' heads, you know. If the horse death rate is really high, then you know there's something going on, because there's all those heads in people's beds. And if there's lots of roadworks going on, lots of overpasses being built, you know, lots of foundations to fill in. Oh, so it's, oh, okay, interesting, Lex. Interesting. Yeah. I can't even think top of my head what the population of Italy is. Well, we're about 65, aren't we? City work, yeah, exactly. You've got to put them somewhere, huh? You've got to put them somewhere. We're 20 out. 8.5 minutes. Right. The wind is still coming from the north, so we'll pick a suitable runway. But I'm interested to see this airfield because it's there are, I say, there's 5 grass strips. 5, I tell you. And we're probably going to use the shortest one of the lot, runway 36, I would think. Or 07. Oh, they're 50. They're not that much less than us then. Because what's UK now? 65 or something? 62, 65? Can't remember. I remember studying all these facts all the time when COVID was rocking and rolling. 69. Well, yeah, cramped. Cramped. Absolutely. And they just keep on coming. Keep on a-coming. Oops. Oh, Lex has got all the sheep. Oh yeah. Lex is very busy. Very busy. One of those sheep to keep in line, eh, Lex? I bet. I bet. Didn't you say you wanted to move out of Wales, though? I thought you said you wanted to move. Oh, and cows. Oh, you dirty beast, you.
Just me, the missus, sheep and cows, yeah?
He's almost a farmer. It does sound fantastic, eh? Oh, it's right. You said you wanted to move to Dorset. That's right. No, don't do that. Mind you, West Dorset's beautiful. Head out of here and go into Dorset. More stunning. Really nice. Very lots of small country bumpkin villages. The piddles and the puddles and all that stuff. The piddles and the puddles. Oh, hold on a second. Message from the boss. Hold on a second. Message from the boss incoming. Oh, dropped crashing plane. Bridport, yes, I remember now. Bridport, yes. Right, let's do something quickly. I just need to do this very quickly. Let's do that. Let's do heading. Let's do attitude hold. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sorry, I had to go and unlock the front door so she can get in. It's going to be embarrassing. Why would I love New Scotland? See, the trouble is, Jive. The trouble is, the heart answer to that is yes. The head answer is, sadly, as you get older, you need things. Do you know what I mean? You need access to things like infrastructure, hospitals, and all that sort of stuff. I'd love to live in the sticks, but And we're all still looking to move. We're looking to move perhaps to South Wales. Hey, Lex, we'll just do a swap. We'll just do a swap. You can come and live here. It's not Bridpool, but it begins with a B. It's good enough. And we'll take your place off your hands. How about that? As you realise you need infrastructure. We're probably going to move once more. Wherever we move to this time, and that'll be it. And as we get old and creaky, or older and creakier, we will need things. Do you know what I mean? Well, yeah. No. But we were thinking southwest. Right, where's all these grass strips? Where is this plentiful airstrip? I can't see it. Oh no. Am I looking in the right place? 5.5 on 106. 5.5 on 106. Is it the other? It's the other side of the river, I think. Oh, there we go. Runway in sight. Well, I say runways in sight. Yeah, Pembrokeshire, that sort of thing. Yeah. Possibly. I don't know. In the wilds of Pembrokeshire. It's going right, actually, Ian. We're having a lot of fun, actually. It's beautiful. I mean, look. You can't argue, can you? I mean, look at that. That's what it's all about. That's what flight sim is all about, huh? How's the old jump horse going, we dude? I saw you were on your way to Japan. Look at this. 5 grass strips. Mad. Absolutely, Lex. Send me whatever you like, my dude. Whatever you like. Have a quick look at Mr. Fisher. He's got 4 hours to go. Bloody hell. Your poor Jumbo needs a service, my dude. How many miles have you done there the last few days? Be creaking. Right, let's go self-sort it out. I'm thinking runway 36, so there's that one there. That's kind of my gambit, I think. That is what I'm thinking. Because I think the wind's still coming virtually north, so that will do mighty finely. This is lovely downtown Port Alfred. Nice, huh? Nice old coastal town. Golf course. Yeah. Nice river going in. I've not actually been here. Look at that beach. Look at that. We'll do one last hoover over the field, and then we'll come in for a landing. Shush. One last hoover. What's an awesome airfield? So it's got 1, 2. I thought it was a third going that way. 3, 4. Don't know where the third is. I can't see it. Just 14 out. Japan, Hong Kong, Mumbai, Baghdad, London, New York, San Francisco, Hawaii, and back to Japan. Nice, dude. Very nice. Something doesn't feel right here. The wind has come round severely from the right-hand sides. Wow, that's a nice little round trip, Ian. Nice little round trip. I'll come back on runway 10, one of them anyway. And we'll do the... Yeah, the winds have veered around quite a lot to the east. How weird. How weird. Well, it's not that weird. We were up 4,000 feet, so anything is... Oh, the river meandering its way. Nice. Yeah, there's 3, look. 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. So I guess these are very worn grass. The middle one's kind of almost like virgin grass, isn't it? With an obstacle right in the middle of it. That's not going to work very well, is it? Okay. Yeah, I wonder why the middle one's got a beam pole in the middle of it. It's strange, isn't it? Okay, we'll come for a landing on the 10 right. We would do centre, but it's got a beam pole in the middle of it, and that wouldn't work. We don't like beam poles in the middle of our airstrips. It's bad. It is bad. But it's a very groovy airfield, isn't it? Very nice. Ooh, bit of a lumpy bumpy. Righty, mixture props, gears down 3 greens. I think we said we're going on the right hand one. Get it trimmed out a bit better. There we go. So I was, my brain went into a different mode then. Then I was thinking, I was thinking about other things. Let's go with that. Kind of phased out for a minute. Alrighty, I think we're golden. Meeting Dunwall, nice. You missed the Hoover. We did one last Hoover just for you and you weren't here. Never mind. You can't do your job. I mean, come on. Priorities. Priorities. Nice. Sun is setting behind us. Well, it's 20 degrees out. Crikey. Okay, I guess that was the end of the fuel then. Yep, that'll be the fuel. Yeah, well, you know, waste not, want not, jive. Waste not, want not. We'll get some fresh for next time. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure, nice, good. I'm glad we cleared that up. We'll have to, yeah, get a jerry can or something. Never mind. We're worried about the wildlife, to be honest, out here. To be honest. Marauding wildebeest or something. Something lurking, waiting to eat me. I'm pretty sure. It's maybe Port Alfred, but there's still wild beasties around here somewhere. Might just take safety on the wing, I think. Not sure where give me safety from, but you never know. Can't even get. Oh, panic. Oh, what the hell? That's not going to work in an emergency, is it? Why can't I get up on the wing? I've never had that before. It's throwing me off the front. What the hell? Weird. Never had that before. Most peculiar. Most peculiar. We're not actually standing here, they're fine. It's oh, I've got nice shoes on, actually. It's a man-eating beast out there somewhere, I think. I can hear it. I can hear it. Yeah, well, that was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. Needs more maple red to it. No. That's my concession up there on the top. I can grab that. Oh, it's the rudder. Or I could grab the light for a second. Awesome. Cool. I enjoyed that. It was a lovely flight today. I'm glad I kind of that came together literally 10 minutes before takeoff this morning. Because the thing I was going to do, I chose not to do. So, But it was cool. I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, we seem to be fairly in touch with using the old RNF 511 now, which is cool because it's such a groovy bit of kit. And apart from us using a VOR that was a VOR, but it wasn't a DME, everything was absolutely perfect. Alrighty. Oh, it's 5 to 5. Blimey. Don't time fly, huh? Okay, past you good people over to. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Not a lot by the looks of it. Not a lot. Is there any GA going on? Yes, but that's Spanish. That's not going to help me. No, there's me. Well, shit. That's man in helicopter there. I think Father's is a helicoptering today. Quite sure where he's flying. Mr. Fisher is in a Jumbos. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Brands it be, but that's Spanish, as I said. They're flying a 172 or something. By the looks of it. Very quiet on the old flights in front. Very quiet. So look over here. very quiet in the sim world. Ian's still got 4 hours to run on this jump boss, blimey. Or three quarters. Sounds like a rook, that bird. Got a choice of Mr. Ian Fisher in the jump boss or Father's Game in a helicopter. Some decryption. Must be is that UH-60 or something, I guess. Don't know. It is. Must be the Milviz one, where it's called. Or Bluebird, whatever they are now. Schlimm. Righty. What's the thing? Cheers, Mr. Jiver. Thanks for coming in. Why is your neck so hurty? I don't know. What have you been doing? That's the question. What have you been doing? Yeah, thanks, Jive. Take care, my dude. And look after yourself, fella. Look after yourself and we'll catch you soon. Mr. Jifunk. Not looking at the sun. How would not looking at the sun... How would not looking at the sun make your net hurt? I don't understand. How is that a thing? How is that even a thing? Right. I need to go anyway, desperately. Right, we're going to pass over Mr. Fisher and his beautiful jump boss, heading to Japan. What's going on there? Oh. Cheers, Lexi. Commander Good. Well, I'm enjoying it, Ian. I'm enjoying it a lot. I guess it's, you know, very similar to your Comanche, so similar but different. So it's a tricky one, isn't it? It is a tricky one. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Obviously, I'm flying a lot at the moment, so I just like the quirky avionics he's got in it. So it's all good. It's all good. Right, back on again at 10 o'clock tomorrow for something somewhere. Have a great evening, whatever you get up to. Hope your neck feels better, Mr. Wall. And we'll catch you again very soon. Right, that's all good to go. Have a good one. Take care, and we'll see you on the other side some other time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Ciao, ciao for now.